making beats.
Prime one with the slap.
Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale. Hella yay for sale. I'ma take this winner's purse. Y'all gon' take this L. I'm in her purse. Yeah, the game's a bitch. Till the day I'm in the hearse. I'ma make this mail. I got a paper bag full of that. Can't you tell? I was making paper stack while y'all was chasing tail. I'm a real maniac. I ain't afraid to kill. Shit's real when you married to the game for real. I'm bout skrill, bout scratch, moving everything from chow mein and loud packs. Pharmaceuticals, yeah, the doable. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid up. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale, we campaign for real. I'm online like a nerd, but I ain't for real. I'm on the grind with the birds, Eve 8 and 12. Getting high, hella fly, how it made me feel. I live in a digital world. Prima donna fucking with material girls. I was just a mobster from the underworld. On my pocket shit, screaming fuck the world. You on your cop shit, handcuff your girl. Every time my palms itch, stack it up for real. We got work, no cubicle. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid up. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my showguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. Prime one, that's him. I said, who that? Act like you knew that. Bogart rock, Papa's got a brand new bag. Living in the city, sorta kinda like New Jack. When the night fall, we gon' ball, throwing blue racks. Hey, fuck is wrong with you? You can't play with me. I make the product move, the game is made for me. Finna charge it to the game, shit ain't for free. Take the chip home, ready to parade for me. Hey, make my presence felt, there's no denying me. Yeah, I know I'm the shit, thanks for reminding me. Yeah. School of hard knocks, check my degree. Do the math, it don't add up for you, tryna minus me, yeah. I take flight, and no one flies me. I ain't polite, still ain't nobody nice as me, yeah. Provide my seeds with the finer things. The irony, the pharmacist had to provide the streets, yeah. The arsonist, burn it up 108 degrees, yeah. We lit them like the suckers make believe. They can't believe we on the grind 8 days a week. Wood full of dead out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Yeah, shots fired. I couldn't hold back anymore. I had to let it go. I said, you know what? I'm gonna tear down the Bengals franchise right now and take their best player. Yeah.
Hey, right out the gate, you have tuned into a live edition of World War 32 Wake. Yo! Game up!
Let's get it, baby.
Let's go. Look at us.
Yep.
You know what I love? I'm all about execution, right? We don't just talk. You know, I can't stand motherfuckers that be talking, slap them. You know what I mean? I like, you know, we do what we say. And look at us. We've been talking about this shit. Here we are.
Yeah.
Top of it.
I bet.
Jim is facts. Top of it to everybody, man. 100%, man. These motherfuckers got the chat yanking already, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that's watching, bruh. 100%.
Yeah,
man, we got Emil in the building, y'all. What's up, Emil?
We're saluting 32 motherfuckers. Let's fucking go.
We got Minnesota Dean in the building.
What up, Dan?
Is the thing in the chat lead the YouTube link for in the 32?
If not, I'll put it up there right now.
Okay, yeah, my bad. I just want to make sure. I think I might have put it in there. Can't remember if
We
I did.
got PB and Dub in the building. What's up, bruh?
PB and Wafers, what's happening? Top of the morning, everybody.
Hey, he said Jamar Chase is gone. Uh-oh.
All the way.
The chase is off. The chase is off.
King D in the building. What's up, King?
What up, King? LBC in this thing.
Candlestick, what top of the morning, big bro?
Top of the top, gang.
He said,
that's our gang.
Hey,
that's our gang right there, the top of the top gang.
Come on now. Hey, Emil said that shit was fire, man. You was snapping on both of them joints, bro.
I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Yeah, this new project, I was trying to, it's funny because I like procrastination is probably one of my best keys. And, pressure makes diamonds. And this project is pretty much done. Then I added another joint and I just keep adding to it. And I'm like, I like that I'm not in a particular rush. I did want to have this drop before we go to Vegas because that would be dope if that was like the soundtrack to Vegas. You know what I mean?
Come on now, the theme music, baby.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? But you know what I mean? Well, hey, we're still open. I definitely want to drop it in August. That'd be cool if I could drop it when we're in Vegas.
That would be dope.
Come on now. Top of the morning to Orange Crush Chase, man, in the building.
Yeah, man,
I can't wait to crush those people.
Top of the morning, Ghost Monkey.
Big Ghost.
Man, we got Banks a lot in the building. What's up, big bro?
Speculating on the second pick. I think it's going to be basically Justin Jefferson.
Hey, don't say no names, bro. Get easy, bro. Come on now. Look, we're going to have to put your mic on mute during this shit, man.
It's my man's is at work. I text him because he had told me this morning. He told me if such and such is gone, I'll take such and such if I can't make the pick because he's a postman. And they got the cameras on them these days in them trucks and shit. You know what I mean?
Facts.
He was like, when I'm en route, when he's out there filling them joints up, he'll make his pick. And I was like, well, just let me know if you know who. I'll make it for you right now. You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah.
I mean, fortunately, he has the second pick, so he can have whoever he wants other than Chase. So, I mean,
how many rounds do we got here?
He didn't set up a queue? Or like, is he afraid that it's going to pick the wrong guy?
No.
Oh, no, he already picked. Right off the board. We got another name.
There it is. There. Hey, let's run through the chat. Let's get caught up, and we just gonna kick this shit off. We got Diamond Joe in the building. What's up, big bro?
He's made of diamonds.
Diamond in the house.
Bakes a lot said, saw that tight end video you posted, JD, dropping knowledge. Don't agree with the Isaiah Likely Mark Andrews take, but I left a couple of comments explaining why. Appreciate you, big bro. And we definitely gonna talk about that on my mama.
Here, real quick. Here it is. Pressure makes diamonds.
We got big bro's drop on my mama talking about pressure makes diamonds. Them is facts.
Hey, see, Pete shout out to producer Pete.
Let's speculate the number 2 pick. We ain't got to no more. I say Allen goes number 2. Wrong answer. Deshaun Watson 1.1. You guys already drafting Enrique. I know what his pick will be. I text him make the pick. Oh yeah. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
Dance off camera. Let's go. We done ran through this shit, man.
Oh my saxophone.
My dog.
Oh, Bijan.
Not Bijan, but Bijan.
Bijan is Italian.
Bijan.
Forget about it.
He's in the back of the Rolls Royce saying, forget about it. I don't want no Grey Poupon. I want some Bijan.
Give me some Bijan.
Oh, my mama.
That was a good pick. I like the way he's thinking there. Get a lot of. He totally threw me off. He totally told me a different name that he was.
And we got another one on the clock.
Another pick off the board.
Joe Burrow. What?
Joe Burrow, the first QB off the board. I love it.
So now that Burrow's gone, he was actually the person I had queued up because I was thinking maybe he might be there at 7, but he was gone at when 1-3.
Oh shit, you in the top 10, big bro?
Yeah,
I think you're feeling pretty good there where you're at though, right?
Yeah, now I have to change my whole everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know you was in the top. So we got 2 other fellas in the top 10 on this motherfucker.
Really?
My whole strategy is just like
And if you ask me, with the 3rd round reversal, it kills the 101. I hate this.
Yeah,
game.
I didn't know it was a 3rd round reversal. I thought it was a straight regular snake draft.
It's gotta be. Otherwise, like I feel like it's too lopsided. You know, think about it. If you're in the back of the rotation and then you get to that 3rd round, you're like, you know, you're in round 7 or whatever. You know what I mean? So it kind of, it counterbalances it, at least for the first 3 rounds.
You know, it's funny. I'm repping this as my team, and then I noticed that I got my panelists here with the other shirts that I was gonna wear, the GWN shirt, the Paw shirt. We got the new GWN logo, which is dope.
Yeah, fire.
It looks like MTV-ish. I like it.
Yeah, I love it.
Yep. And then JD, shit. Oh fuck, man. I can never bite off of his style. He always has much better.
Oh, no.
Much better.
You know what I mean? You got. Hey, you know what I mean? All us brothers got flavor. You know what I mean? We got our own.
Now.
You feel me? We got our own.
And that's what puts all the ingredients into the motherfucking gumbo pot, because it ain't all the same ingredients, man. Come on now.
Gumbo assemble.
Hey, Lee, what episode is this? Is this 301 or is this 302?
Huh?
301? There it is there, man. Come on now. That's why the ingredients fit into the gumbo pot, because we had 301 today. Finna be at 302 in about 7 hours, man. Man, hey, get a motherfucking drummer some love. Get them up. Hey, the chat, come on now. Y'all already know what time it is. We ain't rocking without y'all, bro. This shit fired the fuck up, dog.
Yeah, man. Football is back.
Football is back tonight.
It's the GWN's very first redraft of the 2025 season, man. Shout out to all the generals at war, all the warlords. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? If it was your mission, if you choose to accept.
Golly, East Up is on the clock.
Yeah, we in the building, man. Shout out to everybody, man. This shit,
man. Shout out to my guy,
language. I wasn't supposed to say that.
Hey, Eric about to be hella happy. He's on the clock right now with who's available. Shout out to my bro.
Let's get it, man.
Yeah. I mean, having the 101 and being able to get whoever you want is never a bad thing.
And you didn't botch it either. You didn't go, yeah, you know what? I'm taking my sleeper here. You know what I mean?
Deshaun Watson is my sleeper. Everything. He'll fall back to me right back at the 70-something pick. Fuck it. I'm just gonna need to take him at the 101.
He might be there.
He's at Treylon Burks.
It's really
easy.
It's really easy for me to just kind of like base my opinion on recency bias. So if I ever have the 101, I'm usually attacking the number one asset of the season prior. It's the only way
it's hard not to do that.
It's the only way I know how to do the 101. I'm not comfortable at 101. I'm much more comfortable in the middle. But,
all right, just give me Chase.
Yeah, but that I got lucky this year because it was a receiver and not a running back.
Ooh,
because a lot of the times when I get 101,
ooh, my bro,
I like CMC.
Who did Eastside take?
Taylor. He went Lamar Jackson.
Lamar Jackson.
Look at that action, Jackson Young. He's happy as fuck. He loves some Lamar.
Snake for smaller leagues works more than bigger leagues. Just got off the phone with Viking Kev. He made his move. Joe Burrow reach. And then Kyle Pitts is a first-round pick in this 32-team league.
All right. Go ahead and lock it in.
Lock it in.
I'm pretty sure nobody else in front of you is going to be taking.
Hey, look, you better beat me to Kyle Pitts.
Oh, let's just lock it in right now for him.
You better beat me to Kyle Pitts, bro.
Hey, what's his favorite saying, Bogey? Don't meet me there, beat me there.
Yeah, don't meet me there. Oh no, he said meet me there. Don't beat me there.
Facts. Oh my boy, his daddy used to say that shit. Rest in peace to his pop. Oh my boy, that's a hell of a saying right there.
Yeah, man. I adopted that joint when I first met you. I was like, oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, Cuzzo Kev is a fool, bro. Shout out to Cuzzo Kev, man. He was just seen on the gram that they had a hell of a showing at the California State Fair. This was the back-to-back years. Him and Cuzzo Els, their cannabis brand, was the ambassadors of the cannabis port at the California State Fair. Two entrepreneurs, young black brothers with their own cannabis company in California, man. Shout out to Ellis Green, man, 100%, man.
Yeah.
Man, shout out to Cuzzo Kev and Cuzzo Els, man. Good people.
Can't wait to see you brothers at the draft too, Mike.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I extended the olive branch too at one point to Kev. I was like, hey, bro, you know what I mean? Just hey, I just thought of it, man. If you want to come to Vegas, we want to be out there. He said he probably is cutting it too close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
When we show up, pop champagne with
my shotgun.
Hella money.
I am Sun Tzu.
Shit in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shotguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit in the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale. Hella yay for sale.
Hey, ears.
Go.
You got clips loaded up for today and tomorrow, or you just got clips loaded up for tomorrow?
Have I got what loaded up?
Yo, ammo. You got ammo for your shit today and tomorrow, or you just want to load up tomorrow?
Oh, I'm gonna load up tomorrow. I don't want to give away so much, but I have stuff for tonight.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, we can run a little. We'll go a little early before tonight.
We got Brock Bowers off the board.
Okay.
Wow.
The Bugatti.
The Bugatti, good looking, big Brett.
The showcase is off the course. What the heck?
And I made my pick. Jaden
Oh
Daniels.
shit.
Oh, JD5, I am alive.
He's alive.
Hey, man, it's short circuit shit, man. JD5.
Is that who you? Was that your desirable target?
Yeah. I mean, I had only 4 quarterbacks that I wanted to take within the first 7 picks. So after that, there was a drop off.
Ooh.
So if he would have been taken right there, I would have gone another direction. I would have gone to a positional.
That was a nice pick, Peacock.
I was going to go positional wise. He was my last one there on that. Actually, it was Burrow. It would have been Allen, Jackson, Daniels, Burrow. Actually, Burrow and Daniels, I had like neck and neck. It's like one guy's running on an up and coming offense, and the other guy's like a pure pocket passer. So I don't know what my tiebreaker right there would have been.
Hey, Peacock, you said Allen Jackson, right? So in about 5 to 10 years, we're going to have a combination of Lamar Jackson and Allen, and Josh Allen is going to be the next quarterback of the future. Big, strong, and run a 4-3, bro. Watch. Because we didn't have Cam Newton, Michael Vick.
Kids are getting bigger nowadays.
Bro.
You ain't lying.
Bowers was an interesting pick. I mean, if you look at the format, I think it's like one running back, one receiver, then it's a bunch of flex. So I mean, you could flex it in several positions, like almost like he's like a
fucking Bugatti, huh? Shout out to oh my bad, big bro. Shout out to who said that? Oh, PB&J. He said, will ETN be traded now that he's third on Jacksonville's depth chart in a contract year? Yo, how y'all feel about that?
That's crazy that they actually announced him as third.
I haven't seen that yet.
I haven't either.
Because I know Tootin is like hurt right now.
I haven't seen anything at all about that at all, but hey.
Yeah. I mean, I think maybe he means he's second on the depth chart as it looks like right now, because they're definitely giving Tank Bigsby a lot of run with the one.
No, I haven't seen anything like that at all.
I ain't gonna lie, this is something I've been highlighting all offseason, is that, and with Liam Cohen, Tank is more likely to be the Bucky Irving role.
He's listed as the one on our lad's depth chart. So it's ETN, then Bigsby, then Tootin.
Okay, good. Good, because I need to be able to move my ETN at any given moment. You know.
Send them over here, and if I'm in that league with you, if you got him.
Okay, I have him in a few that you're in. If you want, you know what I mean.
Hell yeah.
The consolation prizes, I'll have them if I can't get a deal done. Because I'm still excited for ETN.
I need a running back in the first league, the Gen Wealth. Anybody got a running back over there?
Okay.
I am, and in the Generation Sav. Anybody got a running back over there?
In the Gen Sav, I have
I'm not in
ETN
either
there.
of those. Damn.
I got a few running backs over there. We can talk.
Hell yeah.
Do you need ETN in the DGen?
In the DGen? No, I got hella running back. Next gen and DGen, I'm good at running backs.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
That's super DGen betting on tonight's game.
Yeah, you ain't lying, big bro.
Yeah. I
Bet on
would
the
take
first quarter, maybe.
I would take the Chargers. The Chargers are like preseason darlings.
Hey, who is the first touchdown favorite?
First touchdown.
Oh,
Right. Who is the favorite for that?
Gadsden.
Gadsden is the number one?
I think it's Gadsden or Hampton.
They gonna run Hampton tonight?
Yeah.
They may.
They better not run Hampton.
I heard they're gonna run him for a series.
They're gonna run him for a series. That's about it.
Oh,
yeah, but that also
Ouch.
wasn't like that was just something they were saying they might do, so it's not for sure. But
We'll see. But they're not.
Oh, my boy Bakes. Yeah, tap in with me, Bakes. I'll take Javante off your hands in that league. Oh, my mama.
Oh, I've been trying to get Javante off of Bakes.
PB and Dub said another channel was bringing that shit up about ETN maybe getting shipped out. Joe Milton.
We knew about him possibly being shipped out, but we didn't see anything about depth chart wise.
If he gets shipped out, it's. I'm trying to think like who. I mean,
no, you good, PB.
I mean, what teams need a running back right now? You know, like that's the one thing. Especially his style of
I
play.
think if anything, we see Vidal and Haskins tonight.
Yeah, and then like with the ETN shit, it's like, you know what I mean?
And
if
Sanders.
he do get traded, it'll be a
Sanders.
depth piece, you know what I mean? 100%, because it's only a few runners in the league that, you know, that's capable of 250 plus touches, and ETN is one of them. So I really don't see them switching it up, you know, shipping him off.
Dang,
I think they run. I think they
Miami,
get out of.
You think Miami would, since Miami kind of keeps a functional, usable second running back on the squad, like now they don't have Mostert, maybe they make that trade.
You know what? Speaking of Miami, you know who we had in camp yesterday?
Who?
JWJ.
Word? Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
They worked him out.
And D. Ernest Johnson too.
Yep, facts.
Yeah.
Fact. Did any of them
JD,
sign?
I think you see a lot of Vidal and Sanders tonight because they're going to be fighting for a roster spot.
Sanders. Is he one of the rookies, bro?
Yeah,
he's Raheem. He was an undrafted free
he was
agent.
getting a lot of buzz actually.
Yeah, Raheem Sanders. He's going to be the third man on that depth chart.
Hey, I got a question for you, Lee.
Yeah.
Why is Tyquan Thornton moving up on the sleeper shit? What's the word with Tyquan Thornton?
Because he's on the depth chart behind Hollywood right now. He's ahead of Royals.
Okay.
So that's why he started shooting up in the trending this last couple of days. Yeah.
That shit puzzled the shit out of me.
I didn't bother with the Tyquan Thornton claim because Hollywood should be back.
And I think we see a lot of Lambert Smith tonight too.
Yeah, that's who I'm hoping, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of that. He's gonna be showcasing his skills tonight. Watch it.
Emil said Dallas could be in the mix for I think ETN, and then Diamond Joe. Diamond Joe said, "Hell no, Ollie Gordon is that second back in Miami." Oh shit!
Hell yeah, I hear you.
Talk about it.
Okay, my three names.
2 years ago, fucking Ollie Gordon was looked as one of the best.
Yeah, what happened to him in his last
football.
year in college? Why did he fall off? Or did he not fall off, but he just didn't do as well as 23?
No, he fell off big time.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why he slipped to the.
Okay, I forgot about Ollie Gordon over there in Miami. Oh yeah, I retract my.
Nah, yeah. Before
the Dallas is probably more feasible actually, because then if they don't believe in Javante or Or what's Fred's name?
Sanders
yeah,
and
the
you got
team was
Jaden
trash.
Blue over
Yeah,
there.
they already saying they don't.
Oh,
Blue is lazy
Oklahoma
as fuck.
State fluctuates from
Yeah, that's where our linebacker
okay
came
to
from. What's the
shitty.
linebacker? Nick Martin.
Yeah.
Nick Martin played at Oklahoma State last year.
Okay.
Oh, PB said he had the DUI at in Oklahoma State and was cheeks
Okay,
as well.
so that's
Yep.
what happened to the kid. He
Yeah.
got
Talk about it.
Hey, JD, the four names that are going to
Yeah.
stand out to me tonight is going to be Sanders. It's going to be Sanders for running back, right?
Uh-huh.
You got Lambert Smith as your wide receiver, Gadsden tight end, and you got Mickens on who's a cornerback. He's
Mickens, okay.
Mickens, Mickens.
Yeah, because of Sante Samuel is gone, so it opens up a whole nother spot.
Yeah,
And you know,
Mickens
one of my
has got a lot
IDP
of buzz. He's been huge in camp.
and one of my IDP darlings off the waiver wire last year for your team was the other cornerback, STH. I think his name is spelt like the motherfucking like the tool, Steel. Tahar Steel. That motherfucker was balling last year.
Yeah, Steele was doing his thing.
PB and Dub said 49ers, Giants, Bears, and Panthers could also use ETN.
Yeah, I could. You know, I think he's immediately better than Garendo for sure. You know what I mean? Yeah, and like whoever trades for him isn't gonna pay him. It'll just be they ride out the remainder of his existing contract.
And I also want to see what our linebacker does tonight, who was injured last year, which is the kid out of Michigan.
Junior
Colston. I want to see what I think he's going to be a thing this year.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Me and you traded. You got him in one of the trades me and you did.
Yeah. He's going to be a thing.
Mama.
Yeah, he was hurt last year, but he knows Harbaugh's system. He knows that all that. I think he's going to be a thing because basically Joey Bosa is gone. He's going to ride in, and Tully's going to be huge this year too.
Yeah,
talk about it.
But Junior Colston's going to be on the inside.
Yeah, and then you got Tully, who's going to have a beast of a year, I think.
Yeah, Tully's he's going to be on the outside and playing the Joey Bosa role. You know
Well,
what I mean?
here's the thing, Lee. Joey Bosa never played anyway. So
I know.
He
Says he loves it in Buffalo. He can go take
definitely
his
not
scary ass
improving with
motherfucking
or
thing up and
without Joey
stand up
Bosa.
and shove his candy ass. He can shine that thing and shove it up your motherfucking ass. Joey, you worthless piece of shit.
Talk about it.
Fucking
Hey, you let Joey Bosa know, Lee. You let him know.
He can take that Bosa and shove it up and it doesn't shine.
We got clock management in the building. Top of it, big bro.
What up, clock?
Big clock.
Tick tock.
We talking about the linebacker with six fingers.
Oh yeah, he's from Carolina, I think.
That's, you ever seen the X-Files episode where they have this basically this priest goes around town. I'm sorry, spoiler alert. It's 30 years old. Sorry,
dude. I might watch it still.
They have this episode that where they go out to a city where these girls are basically going missing, and then they're investigating, and then another case happens, and the girl dies in the middle of the road. And what's weird is that like she's kind of like bedridden, but all of a sudden she's walking and shit. Anyways, They all have 6 fingers. They're all like, how are they connected? And then they're all like, these girls are sisters or something. Anyways, turns out angels. That's what they were. They were angels from like heaven, angels, right?
I don't need that
and then like the devil was trying to off them because, you know, if he gets these angels into hell or whatever, then
he could say he could be like, haha, guys.
Yeah, basically, yeah. But there was this there was this crazy priest where everybody thought he was the one that was killing all these girls, but he was actually going in and he compelled the power of God and saved them or whatever, like spiritually, like he took their angel soul and brought them back.
He took it to the astral.
He took my heart and ripped the fucking out.
Really interesting. X-Files, one of my favorite shows, probably my all-time favorite series. That's a good episode. 6 fingers. Yeah, I forget the science term for it, but it's not. It's
So
not
where does this 6 finger go? It just comes out right here, the webbing right here.
Pretty much, yeah. And
badass.
Yeah, it's just
they could have one. So they could have one of those the non-fully guns, but it has the 2 triggers, so you can go da da da. You can kind of make it a fully.
Guitars, piano.
Oh shit!
Those are the
songs.
Those are the types of advantages that they might have nowadays. Video game players get a bunch of money, so.
Oh damn! He's playing Street Fighter like a motherfucker, huh?
That could that maybe the best Fortnite player in the world.
He got a finger on each button when he plays Street Fighter in the arcade.
And yeah, something like that.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is this an advantage in the NFL though, right? I mean, I've actually seen a guy play with only one
Absolutely nowhere. Absolutely.
There was a guy
on your team,
5 fingers
fucking ripped it off. He said, "You know what? Put it into the fire and destroy the capital."
That's the part that Ronnie Lott never tells people, is that he actually had 6 fingers. So he's like, I don't need this one. No, see, I knew there was something to that story. You know what I mean? Ronnie Lott he was one of those angels. See that?
Yeah, Sweetness is gonna use the whole 2 hours. Is he asleep right now? Is he?
No, he's at work. I should text him.
Okay.
That's fucked up how everyone already knows. All right, damn it, Sweetness is gonna hold it up.
Yeah.
Let me give him a call. I'll be right back.
It's all good. I mean, we were on a nice start. The biggest surprise to me is Brock Bowers, but Candlestick, I feel your pain. It's so early on in the draft. You want to take your favorite position player, and arguably in a tight end premium, Brock Bowers could do if he improves, which would put him in Kelsey range. You know, that would be the next kind of like progression in fantasy, would be like, oh, okay, where he gets to that, I don't know, close, more 1,500 plus, and I just don't see the Raiders scoring too much touchdowns, so that's my only gripe. That's okay though. I like tight end premium, the thought process on that.
Brandon said he was on NFL Network yesterday. Nice.
He was at the motherfucking training camp, man. How was it, big bro? Give us some inside info.
Tell Sweetness to take Caleb and keep it moving.
And keep it moving on my mama. Go ahead. Fucking get him out the way. Brandon, I need to know the inside information on Higgins. I took Higgins in one of these rookie drafts in one of our leagues, man, and I got high hopes for him, bro. I need him to pan out. And in that same league, I shipped off Kirk. I shipped off Christian Kirk in a trade. So yeah,
we actually go ahead.
Higgins will be starting on the outside, and he'll probably come along. I think he'll be a little more boomer bust, and Christian Kirk will be, for this season, right, be a little more consistent in that offense as more of a number 2. Because CJ Stroud's going to try to get the ball out super quick because the offensive line is kind of crappy. So that's been the plan, like all throughout minicamp. He hasn't even taken anything more than a 3-step drop, pretty much.
Talk about it.
So you'll be seeing a lot of work from the tight ends, but there'll be it's going to be a hodgepodge to see who kind of like emerges. They have a lot of they've been seeing like way too many Dalton Schultz highlights recently in camp, but like I said, it's all good. Nico Collins, they haven't been throwing it too much because he's been covered by Derek Stingley most of the camp as well. So you've been seeing a lot of Jalen Noel, Christian Kirk, tight ends, and some Higgins on the other side. So we'll see how it pans out during the season, but I think he'll still
Fun fact.
Talk about it.
I did the 23andMe for them. They are actually brothers.
We're brothers. We're happy and we're singing because we're colors.
Nico and Higgins are the Nico twins. We might have to wait a year for the twins to be in full.
He almost got hit by the ball on one of the plays. And then he said they won't have to face our defense during the season, so that's an advantage. Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that.
Hey, Brandon, if that motherfucker would have hit you, or would you caught it? If you could have caught it, could you have kept that motherfucker?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Brandon carries the gun.
There it is. The tight ends are stepping up this camp. That's kind of what I've been hearing. Woody Marks, 15 snaps. Yeah,
I know it's
the marksman. Big old
I know Brevin is out there, but isn't there another tight end in the mix as well out there in Houston?
Yeah, there's Irv Smith, there's Luke Lachey, there's
I didn't know y'all had Irv.
Yeah, and then there's Cade Stover, who's probably
that's who it is. Stover.
Yeah,
they said Stover been looking nice.
Yeah, he's the real number 2, I think, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing.
We got a green dot from Sweetness, and then it disappeared.
You know what?
Stover. I've been hearing about him.
Oh, he's the balls like equipment guy.
He picked up and hung up my call, so he's at work, and then I berated him, and I'm in a thread with me, him, and his brother. Shout out to Smoke and Jay. So I just berated him. I told him we have an under/over on his time on the clock.
Right. Facts.
I told him I took the under. I said, give me this money, bro.
Hey, good looking, Amelia Cates,
Like,
man. I'm telling you, that's
I told him,
crazy.
let me get this money, bro. Don't let me down. Don't you eat all that clock. I took the under on 2 hours.
Janty will slow down Bauer's production. Yeah, I mean, they may run a little bit more. Janty may catch some more passes in the in the short part.
I think 12 personnel will still be their their base package. So like Bowers will still be able to run a route, and then Mayers is a phenomenal blocker as well. And then I think the second leader, I think he's a lock for at least top 3 in receptions on that team. If we're talking Genty, you know what I mean? That's pretty good if you think about it, right? I think at minimum he's 3rd in receptions on that team. At minimum, he's probably second.
For Herb Smith, yeah, he's there just to kind of block and have some other names. PBJ,
the ghost of Herb Smith.
TJ, GJ, and Bullock are going to be scary safety duo. Yeah, I believe
the ghost of Herb Smith passed.
I think Kalen Bullock's going to be a name where everybody's going to be like, "What?"
Caleb who?
Kalen Bullock.
Oh yeah, my cousin. It's funny because I know Peacock will attest to this. Peacock, he kept talking about Caleb Bullock last year in the offseason, and so I would pick him up. Then I would need to make space. I'd cut him everywhere. And then and anytime I got to put someone in the IR, I'd swoop him back up. And then he would start balling. I'm like, oh no, I can't drop this guy now. But then Sleeper is so fucked up, they wouldn't project him shit.
Yeah,
so it would scare me to start him. I'd be scared to start him, and he would ball.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, damn it. And then I go, you know what? I don't know what to do with him. Let me just see if I can trade him to Peacock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you for that. I got
now I regret doing that trade.
Tim Settle, Kalen Bullock, a couple of picks.
Don't talk about this trade.
It was a great trade for me, and I gave you.
I turned Joe Flacco into
Flacco.
I turned Joe Flacco into shit though. Well, here's the thing. There's context here, right? I thought the Brock was dead. He only missed.
Let's keep trading Joe Flacco for as long as we can.
Yes. Keep the memory of Joe Flacco alive. I traded him to Bakes during the rookie draft. And
hey, shout out to all the 80 baby quarterbacks that's still in the league, man.
Let's go.
Joe Flacco's like a flare gun. He's in last ditch effort.
Yeah, that's the guy. When you pull the gun out, when Joe Flacco pulls the gun out, it's a flare gun. You know what I mean? Everybody, hold up. This is not quite a stick up. It's a light show.
Yeah.
Hey, Banks said if Brock is the 3rd passing catching option, who is the first 2?
No, I said Genty. I said Genty at minimum is the 3rd in receptions. Brock Bowers, the Bugatti, is the number 1 over there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, there's no way around that.
I say it's Brock, then Jacoby, then Genty.
Exactly. Or in a cool world where all the people that are hyped on Genty are right, he's the 2nd leader in receptions.
Right. Yeah. But I don't think so with Geno Smith. I think Geno Smith's a little more competent to kind of.
Geno Smith lets it rip, man.
Yeah, and Myers is highly underrated as a wide receiver, bro. On my mama. And look who's had to play with at quarterback since. Did he play with Brady? I want to say he played with Brady, but other than that, he ain't done shit with no. I mean, he ain't had nobody to do nothing really with. And that motherfucker, he's done had 70 receptions before, 80 receptions before.
Yeah, that's why he is the quintessential like late round solid WR3 that you're adding to your.
My baloney has a first name.
He every year it's nice having that floor, and that's what he provides, and that's great for the WR3. And Brock Bowers though, this guy's, I think his ceiling is the 1500 plus. You know, I think he's capable of getting to that Kelsey tier. I don't know if it's this year, but you know. The sooner the better for fantasy owners.
I say right? New Kelsey and Andrews is the Bugatti and McBride.
McBride needs to get touchdowns, and then I think Bowers might have issues. But somebody pointed out Chip Kelly. He also doesn't do very well after being successful. Like he doesn't. I think defensive coordinators figure him out, and they learn how to, I guess, spot whatever they're gonna do, and basically just get that easy.
Okay, how about this?
That one interception where it's just like they do this quick stuff, and then the corner bites and takes it, and then it's like a kick six, and then everybody's like, Chip Kelly's, why you gotta do that in the NFL? Like,
I mean, he's gonna run a. Here's what I'm trying to figure out is that, like, when you look at Chip Kelly in the NFL, his years in the NFL, 3 out of his 4 years as a head coach, we're not talking about his year with the Niners. All his other 3 years, he had a top 5 offense, scoring wise, and then he also in 3 out of those 4 years led the league in or he was at the top of the league at total plays ran on offense. So here's his time in Ohio last year, where he actually slowed things down significantly as far as plays ran, and it worked for them. They won the Natty, right? Then you got Pete Carroll in the league, who's also a guy who slows things down a ton as far as total plays ran. You know what I mean? Like Geno really ramped it up.
That they're not gonna run the stupid 65. Fucking 75, 50 passing plays, and then
and then 20 plus running plays.
You're like,
yeah, I mean, but see, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what is their approach here? Because you got Pete Carroll who's going to want to run the ball, but you can throw the ball.
They're gonna run a lot of plays, get short yardages, try and bank on a big one, and then they're gonna basically. Gain a lot of yards, and score very little, and then lose a lot of games.
And if they're, but see, how about this? If their defense is any kind of good,
it'll hopefully they don't turn the ball over. But
it'll complement what they want to do on offense.
But lately, I mean, he figured it out. Yeah, but when he played for the Jets, he was not. Hopefully, it's not a system thing. You know, if he goes over there and turns into the Jets version of himself. And
who went over to the Raiders?
League in turnovers, huh?
Who went over there?
The Raiders? Geno Smith?
From the Jets.
Geno Smith.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So
Geno Smith.
He figured it out.
Jalen Hurts is off the board.
Straight like system based that made him successful.
You know, the Geno Smith that got into the playoffs with Pete Carroll. The offensive coordinator was Shane Waldron. The reason I'm pointing this out is because Shane Waldron got into the playoffs with Jared Goff. Right? Granted, they were under Sean McVay, but he was able to take these. At the time, Jared Goff was like a subpar QB to me. You know, I mean, now I would hold him as maybe a top 6-ish guy in the league right now. But but back then I was like, oh, maybe Shane Waldron knows how to. It's because of Shane Waldron. He did the same thing for Geno, but then. Life after Shane Waldron and life after Pete Carroll, the 1 year last year with Geno, he was slinging it. And it was definitely the offense. They brought in that Huskies offense where they were going to, 3 wide receiver sets and they were going to shred. They were going to go down the field a lot. We saw that a lot last year. So we know Geno can sling it. It's just what system are they like? What is the identity they're going to have there? You know what I mean? Because you have Brock Bowers. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like you have the makings to be a physical team, but the short passing game is probably what they're going to be all about. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bake said Myers averaged 10 targets for the last half of the season, and he has great hands that rarely drop any ball thrown his way.
Yeah, he's one of them.
There's got to be somebody in the AFC West not to like,
Oh, Kidda, you always have one.
Clock, you a fool.
I see where he's going with this.
Clock is a fool, bro. Hey,
I don't know if they're gonna win a lot of games.
Sweden has made his pick. He took Jalen Hurts, y'all.
Let's go. Look at that. He didn't let me down. Everybody owed me money.
Yep. Oh shit!
I told y'all I'll take the under on 2 hours.
Brandon said, "Madden is boo boo." What system you play on? Brandon, on my mama. Brandon said Hunter was saying, I can't pronounce Brad's name.
Danielle Hunter was saying that Ursary could be one of the greats because of his traits. Yeah, he's
I always want to call him Ursay. Rest in peace to Jim Ursay.
The starting right tackle for the Texans.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype on him right now. They're saying
he's actually coming out look good. He looked like he was going to be a project piece, maybe like somebody to work on for the future, and he actually looks pretty good. And came into to camp already in better shape than when he was drafted. Supposedly looked really good. And then he's a huge kind of mountain of a kid. So to be getting praise from Danielle Hunter and to kind of be holding his own with him and Will Anderson. He did get beat, like I said, once in practice by Danielle Hunter, I believe, a couple of days ago. But for the most part, been holding his own. Looks pretty good. Then you got Titus Howard playing right guard right on the inside of him. And then on the other side, you have Lake.
Hey, shout out to Titus Howard, man, because he's the Swiss Army knife.
He used to be a quarterback. You know that, right?
Oh, he's a super Swiss Army knife.
He was a quarterback in high school, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't know that. And that motherfucker plays offensive line?
That's good that he used to be a quarterback also, because then he could be on the line, like seeing things too. Like
that motherfucker got footwork too. Very agile. He can pull. He can do all types of shit off that fucking line.
He's a motherfucking former QB2. Damn, what a Swiss Army knife for real.
I think they'll be a little more. I think they'll be slightly better than what people think. I don't know if they'll be much better than last year, but I mean, they won 10 games last year with the offensive line they had. So,
you know what I think? I think their ability to mash up 5 individuals up front and figure it out, and you know what I mean, like that's kind of been y'all thing this last 2 seasons. So.
Yeah, that was the goal before the first preseason game. Casario was saying we need to have a lock in on our starting 5. I think right now they're just trying to figure out who the center is going to be, whether it's going to be Jake Andrews or
who has the
Jared
synergy.
Patterson. The synergy.
Yes.
The synergy.
Hey, Brandon, what game got you banned on PS? Hey, because one of my homies on Grand Theft Auto, his gamer tag had a profanity in it, and so one of the motherfuckers that we was going to war with on Grand Theft Auto called in on PlayStation and got his shit banned 100%. But when they allowed you to change your gamer tag, and you still got to pay for it. Since he was allowed to change his gamer tag, he was able to get that account back. But it was like 3 years, maybe 4 years, until he can get that account back. Oh my mind.
Man, you know how angry I would be. That would make me.
You're all like, it feels un-American to be upset right now about like what I just did. Granted, there's a lot of kids playing video games, but I feel for anybody that gets banned doing something that they like and kind of just being yourself doing it. I mean, as long as you're not fucking doing anything weird. It's just profanity, right?
So, like, hey, look.
On my mama. They get racial in that shit, too. I mean, profanity ain't even a bad thing. When they get racial.
In on every single conversation in Fortnite and realize that reading it ain't going to damage no one. Because if they're playing these games and they're reading it, they're also listening to all these kids talk. And then the way they talk, they're going to be dropping all sorts. shit.
Hey, it gets so bad in that shit that like when you piss a motherfucker off, they'll go hit your IP address and shut your game down.
And that's what it's all
Yeah,
about.
man, we live in a world of vaginas, man.
Oh my
Yeah,
mama.
really, for real.
Big bro Brandon said being one of the first people to ever jailbreak the PS resulted in the ban on my mama. And that's see, I was a PlayStation player as well, but when how I got over the Xbox was that one of Cuzzo Kev's homies was he allowed the Xbox, the first 360, to play burnt games. You know what I mean? And we was getting the games 2 weeks early for only $10.
The modded boxes.
Oh my mama. So I was a PlayStation player at the beginning, but I switched over to Xbox when they allowed to do that. Fuck them $50 games.
I miss video games.
I never partaked in any of the extracurriculars. I always just make my way to GameStop. But that, man, I didn't even know about it. The motherfucking computer games, because I was playing them way back before it was cool. Like everybody looked at me, we're like, "You have a computer?" And like, "Yeah," because I'm
nerd alert.
Right? They're like, "The fuck's that?" And they're like, "Oh, whatever," you know.
And now it's playing on the PC.
The stories are true for any Gen Z or like. We actually went outside and did shit all the time.
Come on now.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro.
In a bunch
before
of
the outside app, we actually went outside.
Kids. It wasn't
hey,
like
Brandon said he had the feds on him.
Hey, he had the D's on him?
Yeah, he said he had the feds on him. He said, I got investigated for possibly security breaches while working at Dell HQ. Oh, yeah, man. You know what you're doing with the motherfucking computers and shit.
I told you he keeps the gun on him.
Come on now.
He's like, listen, the D's is on me, bro. I got to stay with it. Can't be lacking. Shout out to Brandon. Hey, Brandon is on fire.
Brandon is literally on fire.
He was hot, bro. The D's was on him.
Oh, my mama. He's literally on fire.
He had the block hot, bro.
Fuck,
he had the PlayStation online streets on fire.
Hey, Clock said Neighbors was WR31 for second half of the season.
Yeah, I hope Russell Wilson improves things. I don't know, man.
Yeah, he's you know what? He's ultra positive. The day there was one practice, he goes, you know, Malik, he's a future Hall of Famer. And then later on that day, he gets a shoulder injury. And I'm like, damn, he just cursed him with positivity.
Yeah.
Yeah, Russ is that type of guy.
It's because he's actually fake and he's like bullshitting and lying.
That would be even more awesome. I would actually love it. I'd be like, oh, his good guy role. He's really a wrestling bad guy. Like, remember Kurt Angle? Kurt Angle was like, intensity, integrity, intelligence. I am a Olympic gold medalist. Drink your milk. And everyone would boo him and shit. And he just like, this is why you guys will never amount to anything. I am greatness. I work hard, intelligence, integrity. Like, they kept pushing him as a good guy on purpose, knowing that everyone's going to hate him. So he became one of the best bad guys. You know?
It was so funny watching that whole thing.
Because he was corny, you know what I mean? And it was so good.
And you know what?
He was a bad motherfucker in the ring.
He was just in the wrong era, because if he was in this goofy era, he'd fit right in, right? He could be
he would fit right in, because he'd be popping all them Percocets and shit. Hey, listen, Kurt Angle, he knows his struggle. He's very vocal about it. They used to call him Perk Angle, bro. This motherfucker was up.
Perk Angle.
No, I swear to God. He addresses it even when he was on Rogan. He's like, yeah, you know, the whole Perk Angle phase, you know, because once the internet he started getting DUIs, and he would get caught with, you know, he'd be drunk, have all kind of Percocets on him. He was taking like 20 a day. Not 20 a day. I'm sorry. He was taking 20 at a time, 3 times a day. So 60
20 at a time?
No way.
3 times
That's
a day.
crazy.
I thought that would be considered like overdose or something.
Listen,
I don't know how the fuck he stood.
His sister overdosed off heroin when he was wrestling in the WWE. And then and he wasn't even on, and he was already on them things. And then like that was when he really like downward spiraled. You know what I mean? It was, you know what I mean? He was just like, yo, I lost my sister to this shit. And then here he is not even learning from it. Like it made him start abusing it even more. Like he went down that path. You know what I mean? So when his later year, that's why the WWE didn't re-sign him back. He went on to go do other companies because like they wanted him to go to rehab. He was like, screw y'all. You know what I mean? I ain't going to rehab. You know what I mean? But like he was a savage. He'd be wrestling with a broken neck. He don't give a fuck. Gomp the pills
broken
down.
neck.
Yeah.
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 Dog.
Like several broken necks. Like he had a 2-year story arc with Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar broke his neck 3 times in that time span.
Damn, dog.
Yeah. You know what an Irish whip is? When you grab their wrist and you throw them to the corner, right?
Mm-hmm.
He threw him to the corner, bah. Then he runs to the corner. Brock runs to the corner, turns his back, smashes him. Boom. Then Kurt Angle's holding on to him, right? So now Brock has him on his back. He runs full charge to the other corner. Boom, turns around, smashes Kurt, right? Bah. And then the whiplash broke Kurt's neck. Like just the whiplash alone. And he's like, right then and there, you know, there's cool things where like Kurt Angle sits down with Stone Cold and they watch all their matches and shit. And he's like, yeah, right here it is, right here. This is where Brock breaks my neck, right? And then like there was another one. They're in WrestleMania, and it's he's like part of, you know, they said, okay, you know, they be walking each other through the match like live, right? He's like, all right, I'm gonna get you with the chair. He's like sideways. He goes over the top. You know what I mean? Breaks his neck right there.
Damn, dog.
He's like sideways, you know, hit me sideways with it. So I could, you know what I mean? But he's like, he didn't hear that. You know what I mean? And them chair shots, they're not fake chairs. You got to put your hands up to catch most of it. He was too slow. He just because his neck was already, you know what I mean? He just kept re-breaking his neck. You know, a broken neck could be just a fracture in one of your joints. You know what I mean? Wow. That's considered a broken neck. I mean, like right now, it sounds crazy. I am a doctor, but Matt Stafford has a broken back right now. Even though it's just fractures in his back or whatever it is they're saying, that's a broken back. You know
Damn, I didn't know they ruled it as fracture in his back.
Yeah, well, it's okay because I went down the rabbit hole. So it's some beat reporters that are saying that they think this is stemming back from his 2018 back injuries that he's been had, which were these fractures that just kind of you can't, you know, they didn't need surgery, but like if you remember 2018, 19, and 20, he was shitty. He dealt with that back injury. He even missed time 19 and 20 because of it. Stafford's a tough son of a bitch, though. That's why I don't really worry about it as much. You know what I mean? But yeah, he has a broken back right now.
Damn.
By definition. Shit, though.
Minnesota Den said Peacock is a game emulator coming with your travels.
Yep.
Oh,
Come
there
on
it
now. Brandon said, I worked at a CPL top tier consulting firm for a while, getting it in.
Mm-hmm. Here's your mission if you choose to accept.
Clock said, maybe all of you would OD on 20 pills at a time, but that's why you will never be great. Oh, my mama. Them is fact.
That's a real Olympic gold medalist right there.
You ain't lying, bro. Bro was getting it in. He was popping them motherfuckers like they was candy.
I fuck with Clock, bro. Oh, that shit was burnt.
And then Candlestick said he laughing at the Perk Angle shit. That shit had me crying too, bro.
Yeah,
I never heard that.
Motherfucking the Perk Angle, bro.
Perk Angle.
It's true. It's true.
Crook is in the house.
What's up, Crook?
Hello, fella. Top of it, Crook.
Shout out to Crook, man. Everybody check out Chicago Clubhouse Network. Fantasy Football Hour. Your boy Bogart Scott-Free was on there last night, man. Yep. Always a good time. Shout out to the Mouth from my hometown. You know what I'm saying?
Come on now.
Shout out to Crook, man.
Hey, we got Green Dot. Oh, shout out PS1. Woo.
Let's get it.
I remember the first time I saw this stuff, I was so hyped. I don't think I was ever more hyped.
Was that the PS1 startup sound?
Yeah.
All right. Seahawks standout. Charles Cross underwent successful surgery.
God. This is the second one or something. I remember the first one. It's great.
All right. Charles Cross just had successful surgery, and he'll be ready for the season.
Who is Charles Cross, Lee?
I thought
offensive tackle for the Seahawks.
But it does have the same.
For the Seahawks. Sorry, Paul.
Right. Well, there you go. I get to talk about my first three options. Since I was at the 101, I really gave it. Basically, the thought process for me was, who's the best, or in your opinion, in my opinion, what my three favorite players at each position were. It wasn't a debate between Chase or Jefferson or Allen and Lamar or, I shouldn't have said one of those names, my bad. But you know how it is. It's a thought process. I've got excited because I get to
have it stricken for the record.
Gibbs, Allen, and Chase. You know, those were my three options at 101. I feel like Jahmyr Gibbs can do what he did without Montgomery and then do better than what he did with Montgomery. And then eventually he might have to force Montgomery to be more of a breather back.
Yeah.
If Montgomery starts to falter, because that's how good Gibbs is, in my opinion.
Gibbs,
he can
2 years in a row.
load.
2 years in a row, 52 receptions on the dot. Under over this year.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
And he had less targets last year than he did the year before.
Word.
It's
I mean,
unknown
Jared
what
Goff
his
did
team
have
is.
his career year as far as efficiency goes.
He already finished RB1. Yeah. Yeah, it's
and I want to say Gibbs, got the 1,900 yards on like 300 touches. 100%, 300 combined touches. Saquon had 378, and I want to say motherfucking Bajan had like 340 something, about 340 combined. 100%.
Yeah, I'm not mad at Bajan.
Bajani.
But in my opinion, I felt like Jahmyr Gibbs playing on the Lions helped his value. Not saying that the Falcons ain't gonna score. But the Lions, to me, even though they got a new offensive system, the offensive line is a little bit shaky.
A little bit different,
Yeah, but those games are shootouts. They're not low scoring games. They're them games with the Bears, Packers, and Vikings. They're gonna be nice. I think they'll get involved enough to where Gibbs is finding the end zone.
What pick are we on right now?
Hey, shout out to bruh. He must be watching because he picked Gibbs, kidda.
No,
that's what I'm
saying.
Your analysis swayed him to pick Gibbs.
That's why he started talking about Gibbs, because he made
that's
pick.
why I am speaking.
Yeah, Gibbs was taken first.
Yeah, because I saw
I'm just being funny, bro.
Oh, okay.
But the analysis and the breakdown of it, bro. Hey, come on now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, the breakdown is probably
that's all I'm saying.
That he had, and him being at the 10 or 9.
Okay.
The 9.
In
he might
Detroit.
not have
My mama, see, that's the thing. Like when we did the one draft a couple of weeks ago, and I took Gibbs at the 101. If I remember correctly, in that Superflex league, Bajan went at the 108, 109. So depending on who's your preference of those two running backs and get picked early, maybe that other one does slide. Even though this ain't no Superflex league, but maybe that other one does slide back because the quarterbacks do get elevated in those Superflex leagues.
In fact, while we're on the topic of this league, let's tell the audience who might not be aware of what we're doing the rules on this league and the format and the structure. I know they can read the 32 man, but this is this goes beyond just being a 32 man. That on itself is savagery. But look what we're working with. We've got the number one rule is you can only roster one quarterback. You may not have a backup.
There's no honor system
you may
here.
not
It's
put
actually
it
sleeper.
in the injured reserve. If you have a quarterback and you want to pick up a quarterback, you must drop your rostered quarterback.
Ha.
It
The
is
banana in the
only
tailpipe.
one quarterback. And if you do pick up a second quarterback, the system knows and it won't allow you to make that pick.
Yeah, sleeper won't allow it to.
Right.
Yeah, we have
So
they
if you
added
put
that
in a
option
waiver
this year.
claim and you think you're going to pick up a quarterback without dropping a quarterback, you won't win that claim. No matter how much fab you drop or anything. It just, you can't do it.
Yeah, and
protected by Viper, stand back.
Did he mention it's savagery?
And we got super flex, right? Because it's a one quarterback league, and you can only have one. So that means everybody's going to have to go through the bye week blues, and it's unfair to have just like a zero, a blank spot zero, right? So we'll go ahead and make it a super flex. So what you see is a tight end premium format. We don't have a tight end rostered. We don't force you to roster a tight end, but you know the premium does help for. That's why you saw Brock Bowers go as early as he did, because the format.
He's getting some paper over there.
Yeah, it rewards that position a little extra to make them as valuable. Where it like in the top 12 wide receivers, there oftentimes we've seen fantasy years where the top 12 wide receivers outpace the tight end one. It's not uncommon. So to give that value to the tight ends, you make it a premium. You don't force owners to have one, but the ones who do choose to go after the premier ones, they're getting a little extra.
Are they? Is it a full point for them in this league, or is it a 0.5 for them?
It's a 0.5.
A 1.5?
It's a 2.5 for them.
2.5. Okay.
2 point for everyone else.
Yeah.
Gang.
Which adds up for a tight end like the Bowers, because he's obtaining the almost century mark. That's a lot of points.
And Saquon.
My bad. Can you guys hear my neighbor?
No, you good, bro.
Okay. He's like
he took Saquon.
All right. Nice pick.
All right.
Good value.
Yeah.
What pick is this now?
We on the 111.
All right. I'm almost there, baby.
So here's the interesting thing, right? So that's the first 10 picks. And gentlemen, we've got an even split. We've got 5 skills and 5 quarterbacks.
Oh, shit.
Nice observation.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, like I said, I think that there was maybe like a 4 or 5 tier quarterback, and I think those are them right there. And there's like a big drop. Most of them are going to be the running quarterbacks on like high-powered offenses, and then Burrow.
Hurts, Daniels, LR, Allen, and Burrow. Okay.
And what's interesting here is it's the psychology of everyone on the clock. When they make this pick, this is what they view as something that can anchor them, and as far as the availability of the players, right? Because that's where I'm waiting. Like, there is no strategy for me at 19. I gotta wait to see what everyone else does. Then I take it from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm BPA.
And that's pretty much my whole plan this entire draft.
Yeah, I'm BPA where I'm at. 20-something. Yeah. Best player available, bro.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have player problems here at 19. I think there's going to be several forks in the road and ways I can go.
Yeah. You'll probably be okay with your team once it gets to round 2. So coming back and then seeing who you're able to grab in that second round.
Yeah, Ooh.
I think that's when you're gonna feel like, wow, actually that 19 was.
Jettis is off the board. Jettis is off the board to Timmy.
And shout out to our man Timmy. This definitely
Them Tigers.
It definitely, once he picked Jefferson, I just because I was like, wow, maybe it happened. No, it didn't. You know? I'm like, wow, maybe 7 more picks, I might have a shot at Jeff. No.
Hey Lee.
Yo.
Can you do me a favor, big bro?
Yeah.
Hey, drop the stream link into the World War 32 chat.
I already have.
Do drop it one more time just in case, you know what I mean? Give them a reminder. Yeah, let them know, man.
Yeah, I wanna hear you guys talk your shit.
Yeah, because there's some people in the chat talking in the chat on the sleepers.
Let's go.
Yeah, tell everybody to join the stream.
Hey, what do we got? The conversations between the countries in the middle of a war. What do we call it?
I just dropped it again.
This is the Geneva. This is the Geneva Convention.
Yeah, we got like the diplomatic fucking.
Come on now.
The parties coming out and talking strategy.
I actually represent Bones.
We gotta take.
I speak for Bones.
Fuckers down. This is the craziest World War.
Bones is the king of my country. I'm the general of war.
Hey Bogey, I need a favor, Bo.
What's up?
I need this. If you can do it for me, if you can't do it for me, pause. I understand. I need a recording if you can find it of Bones speaking. Just like the sound. It could just be what's up, or you know what I mean? I don't know. It could be a different language. But if you can ever find it, please give it to me. Pause. Oh my mama.
You know, I think you know, Bones is he's a very private person.
I think so
he says
too,
all
bro.
but like 18 words per year. You know what I mean?
18 words per year. Oh my mama.
You know what I mean?
Hey, like, you talking about the StreamYard link or just the
the YouTube shit.
I dropped it twice.
Yep.
Yeah. Just let them know. Let them know. Everybody join the stream. We're all talking shit. We're covering the draft.
Oh my mama.
Yeah.
And we got oh shit, McBride off the board. Shout out to Bernie.
That tight end premium. That's.
Yeah.
That's
and Enrique on the clock. There. Enrique been in the chat. Let's go, Enrique.
Enrique in this thing. Who just took McBride? Who was that?
That was
Bernie.
Okay, Bernie Mac. Shout out to Big Bernie. Weekend at Bernie's, man. He be killing shit.
Bake said he sounds like James Earl Jones. James Earl Bones. He said James Earl Bones.
He does.
That's good.
He definitely sounds like Darth Vader and Mufasa.
I'm sure there's an AI program that will.
I'm telling you, kid, I think we can get a voice for Bones, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't that right, Bones?
James Earl Bones.
18 words a year.
There it is. That is his actual name. James
Hey, Buggy, I got another question for you. Just for Kid 2 or anybody that's in the chat. How many Sundays is in the NFL season? Because if we get like 18 Sundays, then we got. Oh my! Hey, look, one word for each Sunday. Right?
Dude, there's 52 weeks in a year. That's almost half a year, including all the playoffs.
Well, starts tonight.
Hey, look, hey, that's it right there. Bo's gonna give us one word every Sunday.
There it is.
And then he goes into retirement for the rest of the year.
At the end of the year, it says a phrase, right? It says, it's a fucking warning to the world.
Yeah, we haven't done the expansion with the 2 buys and the additional like game or 2 or whatever it was. What was the projected year that they would start maybe implementing the extra bye week and then longer?
Probably 2028.
Yeah, I think it's sooner than later, bro. They want that money,
man.
Okay,
and the TV deals is going up. And when you got what's the Thursday night games on Amazon? You got fucking YouTube TV now with the Netflix package. You know what I mean? Them motherfuckers want all that dough, bro.
Netflix will drop $1 billion.
God damn, we got 6 hours till.
Netflix has the Monday Night Raw shit.
Yeah, they dropped a couple billion on it, and I think it's for like 10 years.
Oh, and they got the Christmas games.
Yeah. Hey,
Oh,
they
my
were
God.
like,
Third
they were like,
receiver off the
they were
board.
like, NBA, hold my eggnog.
Facts. And they had Beyonce in Houston on the Christmas game.
And she
Ain't
was
nobody
doing country.
bring
She was
out
doing the
Beyonce.
country album.
Oh, my mama, can't nobody bring out Beyonce, bro. 100%. The NFL steals Christmas. They are the Grinch.
Hey, they call Jay-Z. They say, hey, you with Beyonce right now?
Her husband's doing the booking, so.
Come on
That
now.
is
Hey,
true.
look, man. They know what they doing, man. 100%. That motherfucking halftime show was cracking.
You ain't lying. She was in them cowboy boots.
Going crazy. Facts.
All that jello.
Come on now.
The jelly or whatever she calls it.
Come on now. That must be jam because all that jelly don't shake like I forgot what he said.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, put it in a jar for me.
Oh shit, we got the spin. What's up, spin?
Hey, Spin, give me money.
Fella.
I love Spin.
Uh-oh, we got another pick off the board. CD Lamb off the board.
Oh, lamb chops. Oh, it makes me mad.
We got the wise man on the board now, on the clock now.
Is he lit up? No.
No.
You know, I'll hit him if he doesn't light up in like
Bless
5
you.
minutes.
Thank you. God damn.
Yeah, it's only been 2 minutes.
Woo!
Hey, but his icon on the sleeper. I didn't know you can have an animated icon. That motherfucker over there doing the dizzle wiggle.
Oh yeah.
I never seen that before, bro.
I never knew we could do that.
Yeah, I didn't know
it's
that.
an old school
He's doing the
version of
thizzle
Sleeper.
wiggle with the thug
You don't remember
composure.
the sleeper when they would every time you got a new league, they would give you like an option.
Oh, the free things?
Of having
Yeah,
a
the little
character.
dent. Yeah.
Yeah, there was
whatever.
like 5 of them you can choose from.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, in the beginning they'll give you some, and then every year if you join a new league, it'll give you another one. So you get to start like almost unlock all of them.
My bad.
with our
There's a street sweeper. Street sweeper coming through. My bad, y'all.
So why you not ducking it? They ain't shooting at you, right? The old school Chicago gun.
Hey, that's a cool ass job. Hey, that street sweeper motherfucker just passed by. He was happy as a motherfucker.
Oh shit! Why he dropping like that?
No one misses.
He wasn't playing.
That motherfucker hit him with the motherfucking 50 cal with one hand and dropped him.
Well,
Duke Nukem, you can't let a girl get ate up.
Duke, I'm Jane Biltmore, a member
That
of
was
the
the
You gotta
shit.
shoot
Resistance,
the creature and then take
sent
her
here
to
by
the next
our leader,
room.
Houston,
I
to
guess.
update you on the situation.
Kinda Duke
Well, is
Nukem.
lost and too busy.
I never played this game.
He was probably one of the first video game
Duke,
characters
aliens
that
arrived here
had
10 years ago and exterminated the
bravado
entire male
to be
population. They've since enslaved
Yeah, I never
us
played this
females.
game.
like somebody that
Managed to
would
escape and
pick
have
up
formed a
women like that
resistance.
or
Future.
be involved with.
Alvin, you missed out if you didn't play this game.
It's a long
Yeah, I
time
never
because
played this.
it really the only thing before Duke Nukem was Doom.
Yeah, it was Doom, then
Doom
Duke
came
Nukem.
first, and then
And
Duke
she was
Nukem was
destroyed early in the
Yeah, and then they did
That's
like
the one that he's fighting the
several different
Nazis.
peoples, and then you got stuff like Turok and 007. Quake.
Oh, Torok! I can't believe I haven't heard that name.
to take on some secret project.
I mean, this is the same system.
Yes, this is
Yes,
where I
same.
come
Well,
in.
this is, I think we're playing this on.
But there's more, dude.
It's
The
this
aliens
PlayStation.
have genetically
Yeah,
created a new
PS1.
species to
Sorry.
Hey,
this is
Spence said, how long you guys doing the stream for, man? We rocking and we firing it back up for the game tonight too, big bro. So if you want to pop on, pop on. You know you good.
Yo,
Shout out to Sven, man.
we'll probably throw up the board and update you guys on the savagery of the 32 man with IDP. I don't think we even emphasize the IDP aspect.
Right.
Yeah.
Not
There's
only
the-
are we doing all these players on offense, but we're gonna throw in 4 starters. Right, we do the 3 positions and 1 flex.
Off top, big bro.
Yeah, D line, linebacker,
Yeah, no trades till after the draft.
1,
Yeah.
2.
I saw somebody throw that in the league chat.
Yeah, pull up if you can, Sven, on everything.
Yeah, yeah. No trades during the draft. Only after. And that's when that's when you really got to get creative because you're gonna miss out on a skill player. It guarantee you're gonna not feel great about every position on your team, and you'll have to be creative and figure out how to actually improve your team through trading. It's one of the most difficult things to do in fantasy is trading in a 32-man league. It's it's not easy coming to an agreement. I'll tell you one thing from experience: you're not getting a 1-for-1 deal done. You're typically talking about a 3-for-3, a 2-for-2 at minimum. But nobody's gonna win by getting an extra player.
Nope.
But you can go. I prefer having a better running back than a better wide receiver, and then I prefer this player over that player, and then I need this position over this position. That formula, if you can find a trade partner that matches up, you can probably get a deal done.
Uh-oh. The pick is in.
Who's on the clock? Oh, Schwen.
And doing it.
Now Patrick Mahomes taken by a wise man. If so we got Song is on the clock.
That's a wise man move, man.
Uh-oh. Just starting to move along.
And there ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's not an iffy take. I think Patrick Mahomes is due for positive
regression.
Yeah.
He's back to doing Patty Mahomes things.
He's going to have to do the adversity thing that he always deals with no real apparent issue. I think what I like about Mahomes in the 32-man is the NFL likes Mahomes and they're going to protect him, so the injury risk is probably low. It's going to be a freak accident. And then the Chiefs, they win a lot. So, nice solid pick. Like it.
Talk about it. Minnesota Den said, I took 5th place.
I'll have this
my
set
first
in
year
no
with
time.
Jake Bobo on my starting roster. Let's get it. That's how deep pause these leagues is, bro. You got Jake Bobo on your starting roster. Oh, my mama.
Yeah,
shout out to Wise Man.
That is definitely. You can definitely run away with a terrible quarterback. But the thing is, when you're banking on those terrible quarterbacks to be successful at the most important times, unfortunately for the teams that were like savvy and dominated the leagues, all of a sudden this team that barely squeaked in and they have that quarterback that they got off of waivers, you're like, this guy that got a waiver quarterback is just beating a 32-man league sucks. Like Joe Flacco. Oh, what? Joe Flacco.
Drew Lock for the last 3 games or 2 games last year.
4 touchdowns week 17. You're like, oh, fucking asshole.
Fucking crazy shit, dog. Oh, everything. Wise Man said he had to do it, man. Oh, my mama, he was right here waiting on you. Pause.
Yeah.
We got Song on the clock, too. Oh, my mama. Shout out to another Niner ganger, man. Oh, my mama.
I think I know where he's going to go.
Yeah, the exhibits in the video, I already sent it to him. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he didn't get them yet, so I sent him the exhibits again.
Ninja said, I won a championship last year. Man, that Drew Lock shit was crazy. My bad, Peacock. Yeah, it was crazy.
I replied to you yesterday. I said that, you sent transcripts out the day before, not to that person, and then the next day you told me to send to Mr. Garcia, and that was it. So no, I didn't get sent to that other person.
I didn't know if he knew he was on mute or not.
Yeah.
Minnesota Den said he won a championship last year with Drew Lock. Yeah, that shit was crazy last year, bro. On my mama.
Frustrating.
That's that type of shit in that 32-man league where it's gonna be You know, your fab is gonna pay in 100%, bro. You know, your waiver wire claims, you know, who you get off the wire 100%. And like you said, it's an IDP league, so you know them IDP waiver wire. You get you some ghetto gold off the wire and the IDPs on my mama.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in this draft, in total, I think we're just over 600 players. We're drafting just over 600 players in total. So this is a pretty good chunk of the NFL. It's probably a little bit less than our typical dynasty format. But regardless, this is going to take many days. And what do you guys think? This pace right now, I'm actually kind of impressed. We're damn near through the first half of the first round, and it's only been an hour and a half.
Yeah, with that 2-hour clock, I didn't know it was that. Like I said, I thought it was going to be an 8-hour clock because it was a slow draft.
Right.
But yeah, this shit is moving. Oh my man.
Yeah. But the 2-hour clock, it's worked well so far. Everybody's been able to hop on and make a pick, and not really slow it down. I mean, the evidence is that we're on pick number 15 already. I love 2-hour clocks, Bogey. I think we got to do our dynasties this way.
Yeah,
straight out the gate, huh?
Or you could maybe do 3, just to, you know, and it's one.
I don't think they give us 3. That's the thing.
Oh,
it goes from like 1 to 2 to 4.
Oh, interesting.
I know, right?
Very interesting.
You know, hey, I ain't gonna lie. I love the slow clock because we're all panned across the world, right? And and people might be working this, that, and a third, sleep, whatever the case may be.
Okay, so
those,
here's
for the ones that are available and they just milking that clock down. You know who you are. You know what I mean?
So I've seen other formats control the trading period, right?
Yeah.
And if you declare that you're that like say like
this pick is on the block.
Right. When you as a commissioner see that, then you pause the clock and then you DM the 2 managers that are in communication and then say, hey, you know, keep me involved and let me know when you're ready to make your pick so I can reset the draft.
That might take forever.
Well, it is going to have to be something
I'm quite diabolical.
Prior to, so everybody knows that's how trades are going to work. But to speed everything up, I think it's not a bad idea.
A motherfucker might be on the clock. He's on the clock, right? It's 3 o'clock on a Saturday. He's on the clock. He goes, hey, I'm putting this pick on the block. I got something in the works. Then he goes out to a barbecue, parties all night, because he had 0 intentions. He's like, just freeze my clock.
Oh man, yeah. I guess we aren't all mature enough to be like, oh yeah, you like that rule? Here, this is how much you're gonna like after I'm through with it.
Yeah, right. You know, they're like, God damn it, Bogart! I
you
saw
thought
your
you were
Instagram.
gonna save some time.
I saw your Instagram. I know you're out partying. Make the pick.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'll take any offer.
The power of perspective.
Minnesota Den said, if we did an 8-hour clock, I'm not sure if we start by the season start. Oh, my mama. And we got Jimmo in the building. What's up, Jimmo?
Oh, my God.
And then Wise Man said, them sleeper alerts and the show being on making ninjas pick fast. Analysis reminders first. Round finna be fast. I don't know about the second though. Oh my mama.
Yeah, you ain't lying. People's gonna get to thinking now. They're gonna be like, huh. Right now, it's kind of no brainer, right? Bang, bang, bang. Shout out to the wise man.
Come on now, not a gang.
Very wise that man is. See, we got all kind of wise men, icons. We got all kind of kiddas, right? We got some bogeys out there, right?
Come on now.
Some Schwens, some Peacocks, some D Guccinis, bro. We got 32 Savage, bro. The Bakeses of the world, right? We got the Bernie Macs of the world. Look at even little Timmy. We're watching him grow up. He's looking at him in a 32 World War.
That looks pretty sturdy.
And motherfuckers gonna be click-clacking in a couple more weeks, man. Oh my mama.
Just call me Eagle Eye.
It's gonna be deadly out there, man.
You ain't lying, bro.
We got a ginger too, 100%.
Oh yeah, we got a ginger ninja.
Man, we got a crooked motherfucker.
We got a crooked motherfucker out there. Let's go.
Come on now.
Yes.
Oh my mama.
You know what I'm talking about?
We got a mouth from the bay in the motherfucker.
We got an ear.
Come on, we got an ear.
We got
in the
a
mouth.
British motherfucking ear.
Come on now.
We got a motherfucking ear in that motherfucker.
Facts.
We got a Brit boy in the house.
We got a sweetness in that joint.
We got a bakes in the motherfucker. You know what I mean?
We got a fornicator in that motherfucker. We got an East Sider in that motherfucker. We got a diamond. There's a diamond in that motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
Man, we all across the globe with it.
Facts. Big Bro Bake said, I feel like every time you say wise man is saying, you got a wise man once said, Ella, laughing my ass off.
You feel
Come on
me?
now.
A wise man once said.
Big Bro be coming with them entendres and them motherfucking bars.
You don't
on my
know
mama.
how fucking crazy that was back in the day. To have your character actually be able to grab on the wall and then lift himself above it and not be like some like bouncing over it. You're like, oh, can't get over it, but like grab it and then they got animation to pull, like using his legs and arms to get over the fucking edge. I think this was like 1995, 1994 at the earliest, maybe.
Oh, shit.
Video games?
Because PS1 was 95, the whole world, and I think in Japan, maybe some 94.
You know, Nintendo, they fucked up. Because Nintendo, they hired them Sony motherfuckers first. And then there was like, there was some kind of fuckery with their deals. So Sony goes, fuck it, we're gonna do this on our own. Sony PlayStation went and worked them and took over the game. They basically denied their biggest competition. You know what I mean? Like that when you're, you know, because during those times you're supposed to absorb all your biggest competition. You know what I mean? That's what you do when you're a big dog. You know, you got a Vince McMahon it, right? Vince McMahon's like, all right, I'm the best. Now I buy all the other ones. WCW, ECW. Boom, I got them all now. You know what I mean? Nintendo. But see, Nintendo, shout out to Nintendo. They had a really strict, we're going to do things for kids solely. You know what I mean? PlayStation was like, yo, we're about to have like, you know, we're about to have Mortal Kombat on this thing, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you remember Mortal Kombat on Super Nintendo? They had changed the whole game up.
Yeah.
There was no blood. It was like sweat. And the fatalities weren't like fatal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Sega for me was more appealing. I went to
we
Sega.
Were some badass kids that wanted mayhem.
I don't know. Maybe it was because the advertisement was pretty cool for Sega. And then the games, you know how like Xbox exclusives and PlayStation exclusives is the same back then too. And so some of the exclusives that Nintendo had, I was super jealous not being able to have, but there was other things.
That was part of Nintendo's whole bag too.
Yeah,
if you made a game for Nintendo,
remember GoldenEye? Literally, they sold millions of fucking N64s just because of GoldenEye.
Hey, that was that shit. Little dude. What was the little dude?
Huh?
You know how like you would shoot it out with the homies, right? Yeah. What was the little dude though? I used to use that character.
Oh, shit! It's been a long time.
Where's Peacock? Peacock knows this. I know it. I know he knows it. There was like a little short dude, because then you had to aim and shoot downwards at him, so you could run around capping everyone.
In GoldenEye?
Yeah.
What was his name?
Oh.
Here it go right here.
I don't remember.
Oh no, wait.
I don't
Turok.
remember, but I know what you're talking about. It's like catching like a thing, and it's like a special. It's very difficult.
Yeah, he's a little fucker. I mean, he's a little person. I think actually in the game. So I would use that character because like you had to aim at them unless you had the golden Glock, and it would just auto aim always to the dome.
Yeah.
Here it go. Right. Is that Brez's name right there? Diamond Joe got it for us. Top of the morning, Joe.
Odd job.
Odd job. There you go. He wore a hat. He wore a fedora type thing. Yeah, odd job, bruh. There you go. Yes.
Smells like cabbage. Smells like cabbage. Small hands.
Really? Cornies. There's only two things that I'm afraid of, and one of them is nuclear war.
Nintendo had 4 controllers. I got 3 brothers. We had to get that in PS good old days. You motherfucking right. That PS was cold shit.
Yeah. N64 too. Just that did change the game when you could automatically have. You could be like, hey, bro, bring the controller over. You know what I mean? And we playing a battle royal in this motherfucker.
Yeah, just like the GameCube. The GameCube got 4 controller portals.
Yeah,
I'd say
playing, Nintendo wanted like they want the family to get together. They're like, all right, look, y'all.
That's that dark age of Nintendo, though, where he said the GameCube. I know that from the GameCube all the way up to the Switch, or no, the Wii. I guess the Wii was pretty successful. Wii was probably
I got the Wii and the Switch right here, right now, bro.
But that period, whatever Nintendo did between GameCube and the Wii, were they back to back, or were
it was within some time.
Years?
No, they let them things run for like 5 years, bro.
It was definitely within some time.
The GameCube was like 03. It was like 02.
Because remember the GameCube discs were like this big. You're like,
yeah, they hella small. I got my GameCube right here, and I got a Wii right here.
Yeah.
Hey, the Wii went crazy.
Oh my mama.
Cause it was like, it became like, cause college kids would play like, all right, fuck it, let's go bowling. You know what I mean?
Facts. Play the tennis game, play the baseball game.
Guitar Hero games. Those
man, that Wii was going crazy.
Yeah, I forgot about the guitar. Hey, motherfuckers was rocking.
Time of your life playing those video games. You get a full band, like you said, bringing your controllers. People bring
you're like, hey, yo, bring that guitar over, bro.
Guitar. Sit there and get fucked up.
Hey, Diamond Joe said, "Who is Odd Job? He'll be in Vegas."
Yes. I guess that would be Pesci. He's the smallest one.
Hey, he said, back in the days, we used to have a rule that can't nobody use him.
Yeah.
It's a cheat code, huh?
And you know what? I wouldn't be in that tournament then.
Watch out!
I am not in that tournament.
Yeah.
And then
I do whatever.
Ginger Ninja said, what am I hearing in the background? Is someone playing Duke Nukem? You done got it started, Peacock. Oh my mama.
Duke Nukem. Hey, Duke Nukem was the motherfucker, man.
If you got a control or any USB type thing to plug in, or not even just a keyboard and a computer, go to retrogames.onl to play all these systems.
Big bro done got the childhood fire back up on my mama, bruh. I'm gonna have to pull some shit out.
One right there. That's what's this?
Hey, was anybody a fan of Zelda? Because Zelda used to be like
I was a fan of Zelda.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna lie, I used to get really angry with Zelda because I'd be like, man, I'm stuck in this fucking room.
No, I ain't fucking stuck nowhere. I bought it secondhand, so the previous owner had mapped the whole fucking thing out for me.
Oh wow!
And showed me where everything was.
I was stuck in that motherfucker.
Yeah, Zelda was that shit, bro.
There was a Batman game on the PS2. It was called Batman.
Remember that map though, bro? The fucking map that came with the game. I don't know if you remember it, but it was
the fold out map.
I felt it was like as big as my bed.
Remember the gold cartridge? Remember the cartridge was gold?
Yeah.
Oh my mama.
Mm-hmm.
It made you feel like it was a premium game. 100% was like,
I want to
this
flip
is
that
like
16
as good as a video game that exists. at that time. It probably absolutely was too.
I wonder. So y'all did y'all might be a little bit too young for this. Was y'all ever fans of Carmen Sandiego?
Yeah,
I watched
come
the
on.
shit out of the show.
They had that shit when y'all was.
And then they had the shit at
Where
the school.
in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Yeah, they had a video game at the school where you had
that's where I played it at. Is at school.
Questions. Yeah,
that in Oregon Trail. So Oregon Trail and Carmen Sandiego, they used to let us play that shit at school.
The Oregon Trail goes crazy, bro.
Yeah, my mama.
Hey, you know what's crazy? So okay, don't ask me why I know this because I went down several rabbit holes, but like Prince obviously grew up in Minnesota, and the creators of the Oregon Trail game were in that district as teachers, and they needed to create a game that one of them was the programmer and a teacher. So they says, hey, can you create a game that talks about this journey of the fucking of the pilgrim, what do they call those folks back then? I guess they're pilgrims. Anyways, the fool's going across on the Oregon Trail. So they make this game, and it's such a hit within this school. So then they go, okay, let's bring it to the other school in the district. And then it was such a distraction that they're like, okay, we can't allow these kids to fucking play this game. It's like the kids wouldn't even want to play it on recess. They want to just go in the classroom, and there was only one computer basically per school back then.
Facts.
And Prince was one of those kids. He was one of those kids playing the Oregon Trail. So then the programmer, he goes, fuck it. He fucking presses the game up, publishes it, and then that was Oregon Trail.
That's federal. That was my shit.
Yeah. But yeah, Prince was one of them kids that was like always in this classroom, like, yo, at recess, can I play this shit? You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Sick.
Peacock got Castlevania up right now. That was that shit too.
I played that game in there.
Being able to put more than 3
to get my all right, let's go, Peacock. Don't let us down.
I don't have to put my initials or ass or what else was there?
You know what? Nowadays, I would put HIM.
Yeah.
Him.
I like how they stayed very consistent with the game.
Minnesota Den said, "Do you got the old school God of War on the emulator?"
Oh yeah, that's. I don't know how well that is, but it's okay.
He said the game is super loud. Oh, throw that Contra on. Contra was the shit too. Oh my goodness,
100%.
And you can play with your peoples on there.
Shit,
oh yeah, that was that shit,
bro.
I love
Contra, Double Dragon, Battletoads.
Oh, Double Dragon was the shit too.
Fuck it, Double Dragon and Battletoads. They had a game together.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, I got that on my Xbox right now, bro. That's my shit.
I got like everything pretty much. Like if you can name it, I got it.
That Simpsons game was.
It's just like the Ninja Turtle game to me, big bro. It's classic shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, sit there and throw quarters in that.
There's a barcade. There's hella barcades.
All the way till you beat it. They're like, Mr. Burns is going down today, bro.
Facts. We're going to fuck him up. We're going to jump him. Oh, my mama.
Oh, shit. Who's on the clock? Is it me now?
Nah, see if you can hit Song.
Oh, Song might be sleep. Okay, let me hit him.
It's down to an hour and 35, hour and 36 and counting.
Yeah. Song savvy, though. He's definitely got AQ. He's not going to... I guess I can't say it's not going to happen. Anything can happen, but... I'm fairly confident that if it does time out, he's got it set appropriately.
Bake said, "Why does it sound like the Mormon Tabernacle Choir used for the character lobby theme music now?" It did. Punch Out was cold. I never beat that game, bro.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yep. I think I got to the white guy before him, but never beat him.
Oh, I forgot.
That shit is crazy. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, yeah, that is classic. That's forever classic.
Updating a bit. West.
Remember the video game? Shit. I got Jets on my hat. Okay, so I'll give you a break. But Pilot Wings on the Super Nintendo. I don't know if you guys played that game.
Pilot Wings.
Yeah, it's like you get all these missions, and one of them is like skydiving. Another one is like a jetpack. You get
oh yeah, you had to complete the obstacle course or something like that.
Yeah, you would do all sorts of obstacles.
Yeah, I think I do remember that game, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed the shit out of that game.
I think I do remember that shit on my mama.
Yeah, it was a pretty dope Super Nintendo games. Those are the games that I would play when I would go over to other people's houses and be like, "You got Pilot Wings?" And then they had
Minnesota Den said he played that shit too, and Star Fox.
Oh, Pilot Wings 64 was so sick. I was like, "What? This is."
Yeah, I think I do remember that shit.
It's not just a little plane with two wings or whatever. It like looks like a real. The evolution of computer graphics.
Come on now.
It's so weird because now we're talking about these AI images that basically look like humans. There's like it's so funny watching what we're doing now, and then thinking about like, oh, basically games are gonna be like AI quality pretty soon. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, you ain't lying, bro. I bet you they're already working on the next systems, or the next council. You know, the next generation.
I bet 100%. They can't wait. They're like, I'm over this. Let's get the new thing out and get Oh, this game was sick. The dinosaur fighting game. What was it called? Primal Rage. Yeah. That was a fun one. I was a Street Fighter fan. It kind of had like Street Fighter moves, but it also had like the feel or the imagery of the graphic quality of Mortal Kombat. I don't know, it's hard to say anything was cool, but the fact that the characters in Mortal Kombat resembled real people, as opposed to just like an animated version of a person. I don't know how to explain it. It's different. It's not great, but it just looked realistic. What do you think, Bogey? The difference between Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat back in the day when you're looking at it graphically?
Well, Street Fighter was straight up skins animation.
Yeah.
You know, like, and then Mortal Kombat was the stop imagery type joint, and they did the where they wear the suit with the balls on it. You know, they you know what I'm talking about, right? They wear the suit with the balls on it and shit.
And they got
so then they can do the moves and all the shit. You know what I mean? And
yeah, they got a computer pushed up, and then it's all just basically recreating the motion digitally or whatever.
And because like here's the thing, there was a game called before Mortal Kombat, Midway had another game. It was like a warehouse fighting game. And original and this game, that was where they did the same technology where it was like they took the actors who played the characters and they would stop motion them doing all the fucking movements. Right?
I think you're talking about Pit Fighter.
Pit Fighter, there it is. Badass game too in the arcade.
Hey, look at that.
And then Bloodsport was obviously
what is the name of that fucking cowboy thing that was in the arcade? I remember that motherfucking game was badass. You can move like
dinosaurs and Cadillacs,
like this way. You know how on the screen, it doesn't sound crazy, but there wasn't a lot of times you would have to like move this way and then go up and then move this way to get over here in the corner, right? Like that game was like one of the first ones that allowed you to go all over the place.
Cool.
Yeah, that shit's kind of sound familiar, bro.
And this game That's the Contra one on SNES.
They were about to make a game based on blood sports. And
the robot home run. Hell yeah, this game was sick.
Was that Resident Evil 4?
Oh, NBA Jam.
NBA Jam was
Midway
the shit.
was the shit, bro.
Oh my mama.
Hey, look at this. So Midway, right? They wanted to make a blood.
Games were sick back then.
They wanted to make a blood sport.
These are the arcade ones. These
excuse me.
The Michael Jackson game.
The Michael Jackson game.
No, yeah, that was that shit.
Yeah.
Throw the coin in the fucking thing.
Yeah. Oh. There you go. That on Christmas morning, if you open that up, that was fun. They came right here. Might have got both of them at the same time. I was lucky. Oh, here we go. Number 3. Number 3 was a game changer, in my opinion. Oh no, that's Super Nintendo. That's the Super Mario World. Definitely a game changer.
Yeah,
but Super Mario 3 on Nintendo, to me was also a fun.
If Iffy is still in the chat, shout out to Wise Man If. There was a homie named Dreads.
Wow.
Right? He was a barber. And Dreads, his claim to fame is he could run through Super Mario in record time. Super Mario 3. And so we're in his barbershop in the and I'm like, bust that shit, bro. This motherfucker did that shit, bro. It was me and Iffy. We watched him do it. And Iffy had already seen him do it before. So I was like, I want to see this shit. You know what I'm talking about, right? The run.
The track and field.
No, the run in Super Mario World 3, where you start in level 1 and you just go through the entire game in record time.
Oh, from the speed runs.
The speed runs. Yeah, there it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Wise Man If, the homie Dreads. He knows what I'm talking about, bro. I'm telling you, we witnessed it. But yeah, what was the other one? Oh yeah, so Midway was gonna make Bloodsport, but Van Damme, he wanted all of the bread. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So then they go, well, if we can't do Frank Dukes, they go, all right, here's the story about an actor, an action fighter actor turned fucking tournament fighter in this tournament called Mortal Kombat. So if you look at Johnny Cage's character, it's Frank Dukes, but with some stunners on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, which makes sense. You know, they did a lot to recreate a bunch of different characters.
Yeah.
They couldn't totally take the license, so they didn't have the same names, but
yeah, and then they went super over the top with it. They're like, all right, now there's an outworld, and they all have powers, and because you have to compete with Street Fighter, like otherwise it was gonna be just like a brawling game, like Pit Fighter was. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
But you would have, but in this case, it was Bloodsport, where you would have different guys with different fighting styles. It was like it was essentially going to be the first mixed martial artist game. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. There we go. There's the Simpsons game, and Marge was actually probably like one of the OP characters, if I remember before. With that heavy ass vacuum, I think she did more damage.
And then you could do the team ups.
The team ups.
You just stand next to the other character for 10 seconds.
When Homer and Marge were together, they were definitely a force to be reckoned with. And then Bart on the shoulders, and he's like hitting everybody with the skateboard.
Yes. Damn, that game is so fucking awesome, dude.
That fucking cowboy game. I remember that one where they moved like diagonal. That shit was kind of different.
Here we go. Is that Lee? Put Lee on mute right now.
That ain't me.
Oh, I thought that was your background. My bad. Whose background is that?
That was mine here at work.
Oh, it's yours? Oh, okay.
I'm just watching this demo, like, so fucking into it right now. I don't know why. It's like your
Because it's
childhood.
bringing you back, bro.
It's like your
These
childhood right in
games-
front of your eyes. You're like, how many times am I gonna watch this? I'm like, man, I might watch this for like 15, 20 minutes before. It's like,
Okay, run it back.
you know how you watch Sports Center and you're like, man, I swear I just watched it. And then like 30 minutes later, you're like, second time I just thought that. It's like, oh man, Sports
But it
Center.
ain't
Command and Conquer. What? What? Command and Conquer?
I think I might make-
what? Is that like the original one that I'm thinking in my head? I don't know. A Doom game? Fatal Fury. Yeah.
Is there a way on Sleeper to force a
The GTA
auto-hit?
first one? On Sleeper, what? Auto? Force an auto?
Yeah, like off the dude's cue, because like he's definitely asleep, and he told me hit him when he's on because he works graveyard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Minnesota Den said he hit him as well too. So
Yeah.
on my mind, we got a couple people that in you and Minnesota Den. So that's a couple people
Yeah,
that
so
tapped
he's
in
definitely
for sure.
asleep. Because when I was looking through our text thread, I had seen him this morning. He's like, "Hey, let me know when I'm on because I'm about to go to sleep." I'm like, "Okay," but like but also in his text he said, "I got my cue set though," so I'm like, "Okay, is there a way to like punch the cue through?"
No.
Unless I change the clock to 1 minute,
Yeah.
let it auto him, then change it back.
That's it. I don't know how to do that, but
I guess
if
we
you
put it
have
on-
that option.
I mean,
But
there
then,
isn't-
but
I
then
mean,
you're taking it upon
there's
yourself.
a few commissioners, including myself, so we can do
So
that.
now, but you're taking it upon yourself to go. Oh, okay, I'm gonna eliminate his hour and 22-minute opportunity.
Exactly. I guess I'll wait to an hour then.
Because he could easily wake up. I do it oftentimes because I have the same schedule as he does.
Yeah.
Basically. And if I'm asleep right
And
now,
you guys are in the same field too, actually.
that doesn't
like,
mean
so
that
to
I'm
speak.
gonna be asleep for the next 6 hours. It'll be like I'll wake up randomly, and if I'm on the clock, I'll make my pick.
It's
But-
pretty fascinating what Song does. When anytime you go to a Walmart and you see the Walmart brand, well, there's certain brands that Walmart houses, right? Like you go to Costco, there's Kirkland brand shit, right? So Walmart has these certain brand shits, and they have these canned and cupped, refrigerated cupped, what is it called? Fruits and shit. So, the fruit cup. So his company, they make these things, and he goes, yeah, I fuck with all the machines, and he says, not anyone can just run these machines, so everyone's in-house bred for real because they're all one-of-one machines. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's really interesting because like you working with roller coasters, those are all one-of-one machines too, essentially. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's similarities to some of the systems that operate the machine.
Yeah.
But components and actual like practicality of what the machine even does. That's definitely going to have tons of variations. Yeah, I did not know what I knew he was in maintenance, but I didn't know what kind of machines he was.
Yeah, like he repairs all kind of shit. He has to weld shit all the time sometimes, you know what I mean? He was telling me, he was like, it's not like you can just call a company and be like, hey, we need to replace this part. You know what I mean? Because they're all one-of-one machines.
Right.
So it's like, constantly like, modifying certain things. Like he said, you have a machine, a big old thing that chops down all the fucking fruits, and then, you have the machine that cups them, and you know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit, that's pretty dope. I'm like, so you're not, because I think of someone working graveyard, they're just trying to pretend they're working. And like, he's like, no, bro, I'm working all night. I'm like, oh shit.
If only if it was possible. I don't think we can get that many people involved on Mario Kart, right? We're like, is that like, what's the player limit on Mario Kart?
Here's the thing. If anytime you get something that isn't randomized and we have a shot at controlling it personally, I'm just going to be last place on purpose. I promise you.
Oh.
I'll pick whatever character and not even hit the button.
So the random,
like, don't give me the loophole.
Yeah.
I will purposely be last. I want the swing around.
Oh, here we go. We got song on the clock.
There it is.
Dots. We got green dots.
Let's get it.
Let's go. I hit him up.
I think in my head, I feel like I'm expecting a name.
Write it down, and then if he picks it, then you can show us.
There it is. It's like a magic trick.
If he picks it, then you can show us. If not, then you'll be like, oh, put some.
Hold on, kid. I thought you were a scientist, not a psychic. All we need is set up a 900 number, and we can start making money.
Right.
People don't even know what a 900 number is, huh? Or
Cleo the psychic. So they probably don't even know who Cleo the psychic is.
God, Cleo.
Cleo. Hey, call Miss Cleo. Remember?
Yeah, she used to be on BET. Her commercials and stuff used to be on BET late night.
Pick up the phone.
My mama.
She'd be like, "Tell Miss Cleo you having relationship problems." And she,
hey,
how did you know, Miss Cleo?
Nico Collins off the board.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, Song.
I like that.
You made a very powerful enemy today, Song.
He really was on pace to be the best.
Look at this. This is my thoughts on Nico. Imagine we get Nico for a full season.
Yeah. Last season,
you
full
feel me?
season would have been.
I'm willing to roll that dice every time.
Nobody would have been saying, what? Absolutely. Great pick, Song. He's savvy.
Yeah,
We don't
great pick, Song. Go back to sleep.
But I'm definitely not going to be able to show you my what I thought you picked because they're still available. But nice, savvy little pick right there.
Wise man said
I promise you, all the tomfoolery I was saying, I was just hoping Nico would be there for me at 19.
Yeah.
Nico Suave.
I kind of love it.
Yeah, like that.
Love it even, right?
Hey, Wise man said I could speed run Street Fighter. That's it.
Yep, I remember.
Oh, word.
Back in the day.
Who you use, Wise man? Who is your avatar?
Were you able to get Akuma in the arcades? Were you able to fight Akuma?
Street Fighter, but hey, look, especially with Street Fighter Turbo, I've seen some of them speed runs. They go crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and when you're doing a speed run, that means that you unlock Akuma, and you gotta you don't even fight Bison because remember Akuma comes in and just like annihilates it and says, "We don't got time for this. I'm going." Yeah.
Fucking Bison throws the cape and then Akuma interrupts it.
And Akuma just comes in and does the whatever the punch was.
He does a push.
And he said he used to do it with Ryu.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
Ryu wins.
I always felt like Ken,
Wise man.
Ken
I've always been a Ken Masters
OP.
guy.
Yeah.
Because everyone loves Ryu so much. I'm like,
but here we go. We got the two strongest characters in my
Blood Gang
going
Cans
at
of Blood
and Bison. If you knew how to operate these two characters, it was really hard to beat. It's especially
I used to hate people that use Bison that would like
this little thing what he's doing
you know,
right here.
because Bison's
that
a charge
combination
character.
where he does the up the
head
low
stomp.
the low attack, the up attack, or actually because it's a kick, so you do a kick and then a punch, kick and a punch, kick and a punch, and then you do the tiger uppercut, which is also a kick, but you just do a different motion, and then you're like almost unstoppable at that point.
You ain't lying. You know, in Street Fighter 2,
all it took was just one contact on the tiger uppercut. That'd take hella life out of you.
Yeah.
They nerfed it. They turned
the dot was the cheat code.
They patched it or did something. I think they came out with another version of Street Fighter 2 in the arcade, and they made that tiger uppercut into a 5-hit combo. So technically, it was more common for you to have less damage produced because you didn't get all 5 attacks in the combo. You only got like 3 of them. So you wouldn't take as much life, which was probably the more fair version. This was a good one too. Technically, Rogue would just annihilate. It wouldn't even be fair. Rogue would be a really good character in a fighting video game. Yeah, I'm not a those types of characters. Zangief, he's a what we call those, where you have to like the whole. I think you call them like priming characters or something. But yeah, I was never good at the priming character. What if the race order determined what pick you want, like we do in Dynasty League races? For our Vegas draft, I mean, everything is up for debate and bring all ideas forward. I don't think anything is set in stone. I'm not saying we're gonna, change anything from what it is at the moment. I don't know how we're choosing the draft order, but yeah. If it's just gonna be doing the NFL rush or doing something else, or yeah, we'll find out. It's not a bad idea. I don't know though. What do you feel about that, guys? You played a lot of redrafts. If you were in a redraft, and it's moderate, it's not like a $1,000 buy-in or anything, but regardless, it's competitive. Are you down with like having that as the way that you approach the draft, where the results allow you to choose your position rather than be like, oh, okay, this is pick number 1, this is pick number 2, this is pick number 3. Because it makes a lot of sense in Dynasty to me because there's a 3rd round reversal, but the redrafts, since they're just linear snake. Or whatever, the snaking, not linear. Linear would be the rookie drafts. The snake, no 3rd round reversal. You got to think most of the time you're gonna want to do the earliest pick possible. There's really no disadvantage of not having the earlier pick. At that point,
I mean, the deeper I would never do a 3rd round reversal in a redraft unless it's this case, right? 32, because then it's like it just evens.
So that's what. So his Bakes was saying that he was wondering if we could do the draft order by choice. So the race gives you.
In Vegas.
Right. And I was trying to think the logic behind it, but
at the end of the day, when it's your turn, the strategic thing would probably be to take the earliest pick that's available, and not doing so could be one of those logical disadvantages that you're not aware of until you're in the hindsight situation where it's like, man,
I'm okay with choosing a spot.
I wish I didn't go at the 12 because I valued the 13 so high. You know, that type of logic sometimes doesn't work if you're waiting at the end of the third round to take your next player. Whereas if you were sitting towards the front of the draft, you're already done with getting your first 3 players. You know,
fact.
They might not realize it at the moment before they make the decision, but at the end of the day, you're like, oh man, drafting at the back end isn't really an advantage. I don't know why I went. I chose.
Did I mention how angry I am with Song right now?
Well, he did. Do some savvy thinking here, because if we got a full season of Nico, he would be in the conversation without a doubt. You know, the only reason that we're putting doubt to it is because of his injury, which we shouldn't be bothered with.
His injury history.
He came back from the injury and showcased that he's, not gonna, lose a step, so to say. Vegas has a place where you could toss midgets, really?
Yes, he actually sent the link, and I said, I don't know if I think I might sit that one out.
I think so too. I mean,
no, listen, there's an actual place.
That's what
just,
am I watching here?
That is the most friendly thing you can do to them too. There's like, it's basically a little person strip club.
Oh, see, and put that into perspective. Maybe I should have.
Yes, it is an actual little person strip club.
Oh man, that does change things a little bit. Put some.
Yeah, and and they have an option where you should like a dartboard and you throw them like Wolf of Wall Street. And I'll probably just sit that one out for moral's sake.
Yeah.
I'm just. Hey, look, I'm not knocking their hustle. They're making good money, I'm sure. You just won't make my money,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but real talk. It's probably the Wolf of Wall Street movie that actually they're like, you know what? Because I'm sure this little person, this little person gentleman's club probably been around before all of us even ever thought of Wolf of Wall Street the movie, right? And then once that movie came out, they're like, you know what? We need to add that.
Man.
They put him in a Velcro suit and you just launched him at a board. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Yeah, probably not going to do that. I guarantee it. But there is this horse racing games out there, right? And we could bet on these plastic horses. That's really ignorant. That's what spawned Fedora.
Well, they got that. What's the video game version of that? And you can actually bet real money on it. I remember that.
No, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh,
imagine a roulette table or a craps table, but instead of craps, there's a track on there with little horses that race.
Oh shit! Yeah,
this is in the casinos.
Thing. Yeah, the mechanical thing is new.
Yeah, let's do it. Fucking ignorant. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna figure something out. We also got a pool table. I mean, I do love Bake's idea of picking the spot. We need something that randomizes it than just in order of the fantasy gods randomizing. We go ahead and pick our spots. I would vote for that if that was an option. I'm also a big fan of just whatever we pick randomizes it and it does it for us. You know what I mean?
it's just I guess we're cool with it. If everybody agrees to it and we're cool with it, then everything is an option.
Yeah. I mean, there's going to be a lot of things on the table, I'm sure.
Right.
That'll motivate all of us to do something cool.
Yeah. I'm all about the more creative, the more fun, the more interesting. Why hate on it? If your result is unfavorable, like
it was by the you take it up with the fantasy gods.
After a little while, it all blends together, and nobody has a clear advantage after. Let's say, what do you guys think? The 4th or 5th round, that's when it starts to kind of like blur together and nobody has a clear advantage in draft position anymore. It happens fairly quick.
Yeah. I mean, the race, listen, we could always do the 100-yard race with all of us there if that was the case. And then we pick the spots one by one. Because, you know what? You know what's going to be cool is we're intending on streaming. So we will be live. And then also, that's the draft. The draft is that Friday night. That Thursday, I mean, if we are going to step out, I'm sure. And then we could figure something out for a draft order then. And not everyone has to be present, but everyone has to agree on whatever it is. If we're going to do something ignorant, like a roulette type of deal, or a fucking, if we get Vegas incorporated somehow with our draft order, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if there's anything we could bet on, like a race or anything, because I promise you, if we do that horse thing, the little horse race thing, whatever the worst odds horse, I want to bet on that. So that if I actually win, I win money too, and I get the first pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I also want to bet the worst odds horse, so I can get as furthest in the back as possible. You know what I mean? Because it's more likely that motherfucker loses, and I'm okay losing money on the worst odds guy to get the latest pick. But if I get the higher pick, I win money. Let's go.
Ooh, so who's on the clock now?
Chanty off the board.
Who's off the board?
I never realized how much Lee actually.
Genty's off the board.
Lee be keeping us on track, huh?
Yeah, actually, I was hitting the draft sounder and I put it up on the board. And
oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I'm on my phone, so the audio sometimes doesn't come through.
I was poking somebody to say it.
What pick are we on? Oh, I'm almost up. Yeah. Yes.
2-hour clock, Smokey.
We're on the 117.
It's Gemmo after this guy, then me. Who's on?
6-man Daniel?
6 on Ben, yeah. I just tagged him.
What'd you call him,
I
Lee?
think that might be Bernie Mac's homie. Because that's one of the names there's a few names I don't recognize because they were brought in by a friend. That's one of them. And we're waiting.
And we had a green dot.
Yeah, look at that. I was using my psychic ability right there. Or psycho ability. Because it's probably psychotics. I think I just controlled that right there. I was like, ugh, I have no means of calling this guy. If only there was a way to reach him. Green dot.
He ain't wasted much time. He said we're halfway through the first round.
Let's fucking go.
About to kick off the second half.
We're over halfway through the first round right now. Oh, we're at the halfway mark. We're over when he makes his pick.
That's right.
Here we go. Then it's the icon fella, Dan Bogard.
Cool. We'll take an intermission in that case, since we're at the halfway point of the first round. Here's a quick 2-minute break.
Prime 1 with the slap.
Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own ship in the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been a campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale, hella yay for sale. I'ma take this winner's purse, y'all gon' take this L. I'm in her purse, yeah, the game's a bitch. Till the day I'm in the hearse, I'ma make this mail. I got a paper bag full of that, can't you tell? I was making paper stack while y'all was chasing tail. I'm a real maniac, I ain't afraid to kill. Shit's real when you married to the game, for real. I'm bout skrill, bout scratch, moving everything for chow man and loud packs. Pharmaceuticals, yeah, the doable. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid out. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the campaign slogan. Hella yay for sale, we campaign for real. I'm online like a nerd, but I ain't for real. I'm on the grind with the birds, Eve 8 and 12. Getting high, hella fly, how it made me feel. I live in a digital world. Prima donna fucking with material girls. I was just a mobster from the underworld. On my pocket shit, screaming fuck the world. You on your cop shit, handcuff your girl. Every time my palms itch, stack it up for real. We got work, no cubicle. Dumb racks got the bag going stupid up. Showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the campaign slogan. We showing out when we show up. Pop champagne with my shoguns. Hella money is the motive. Own shit been the campaign slogan.
Bogey's on the clock.
Yeah, and those two quick minutes, we had Neighbors and then Henry go off the board. Bogart on the clock, followed by Smoking Jay.
Lee, what spot are you drafting at?
I'm at the 24.
Okay. You're not too far away then.
No,
right?
I'm not. And I got, it goes Bogey, Smoking Jay, Prada Dynasty, Guccini, Steamboat, and then myself, and then Dennis. So we got a bunch of GWM kicks right there.
I'm gonna be curious on who you go after.
I know. I'm trying. I'm actually thinking right now. I'm watching what everyone's doing. I'm trying to think in my head who's there and what I want to do.
Yeah, you're gonna have I think you're gonna have a difficult decision, which is a good thing.
Yeah. Should I say I have options?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I done missed a few picks.
Yeah, we're rolling. We're at 4, baby.
I'm trying to get some shit set up so I can make sure I'm on time for tonight.
Oh.
I gotta go make a fucking Costco run and do a couple other things after this stream.
Yep.
Cause it's on and cracking.
Ooh, nice pick, Bogey.
The sun god, huh? Oh, I'm coming up too. Let's get it, baby.
The Sun God finished WR2 in this format last year.
Come on now.
New offensive coordinator, but I still like Amon-Ra having that elite target. And then I still think Detroit's going to have to score a lot. So at minimum, I think the floor for Amon-Ra and the touchdowns, if he plays a full season, has got to be like an 8. It's got to be 8. It's like there'd be like an over under of 8.5 for a 17-game season for Amon-Ra, you think?
Come
And
on
then
now.
all those receptions and yards. It's a recipe for a WR1 every year.
What's up, Tess? Milk and Chase on the clock. Tick tock. Tickety tock. What are we at? The 120? Okay.
Tekken. Yep. Sega had some success with the Dreamcast, the Saturn. They were quietly, if they worked, not terrible machines.
I have 4 players I'm looking at, and I'm hoping I don't get sniped on one of them.
1996. This is the year of the PS1, I think. Tekken 3. So Tekken was an arcade game. That's why you would see number 3 on a game of this quality.
Running slow.
Yeah, it is. It doesn't run the same computer processor, so you're not gonna get the same as the cabinet. But I think there's certain programs that could probably help the emulator, but sometimes it's just a hardware thing where the program and the game system was created with a certain chip capability, and that capability is so like insignificant to the processing power of the stuff that we use, but that's not the issue. It's the way that like it communicates. I don't you just in the cabinet simulator, you're oftentimes gonna have a little bit of issues with lag and the game not quite feeling as realistic as what you would experience in an arcade. Still fun though. Like that's how I played a lot of. That's how I beat a lot of arcade games, I should say. Sucks having to throw a shit ton of quarters into a machine, right? So,
I know, right?
When we did have access to internet and emulators were around then, even during the dial-up days, people were doing game emulation. So typically it was by the system. It wasn't this mass. The one that you've been watching. It's an emulator that has every single system and all the games on the system, it's totally another level. I had Nintendo emulator, and then you could get the Super Nintendo emulator, and then you would have the arcade cabinet emulator, Sega, all that on your computer, so you could play the games that you no longer were, you didn't carry your 64 or your Sega with you forever. So when you got rid of it or whatever, you weren't playing those games no more until you got emulation. And I remember a lot of games that I never could beat. I was able to through emulation. Don't gotta throw the quarter in there. You could do pause, save states, all that stuff, and finally experience what the end of the game was like. I don't remember the names of any of these things. It probably doesn't matter. Like whatever Peacock has right here in the background, it's what doesn't it have is the real question. I bet you I know one thing that it doesn't have. So I don't have social media. The one time I did, it was MySpace. So once they got rid of that and Facebook won the popularity contest or whatever you want to call it, I didn't tag along. When my ex-wife was pregnant, the game Farmville was released. And I thought that idea, the concept of Farmville was cool as fuck. So I was upset that you couldn't fucking just play it without a fucking.
There was Farmville, and then there was a fighting game. I can't remember what it was called.
A fighting game on Facebook?
It was a war game. It was fucking.
I remember Fishville and Farmville, and then there was another one called Yoville, which like you would decorate a crib. So you would have like a job, and then you would buy a small market, and then you start like getting more money and buying better things and better houses or whatever. All of those games were only Facebook. So that I had a Facebook account with fake name and all that stuff, but my phone number it was on there, and people would be like, come click on it because it's got my phone number. And then on my page I said, don't fucking bother me, I'm only here to grow potatoes. And I deleted the thing. They had a score, so when you were a successful form, you would get a bunch of money, right? And the best thing that you could buy was, they call it the villa in the game. So it was this like mansion, more or less. So you bought the mansion, and after I bought the mansion, I was like, fuck it, I'm not playing this game no more. There's no purpose.
Oh, it's called Mafia Wars.
Oh, Mafia Wars. I do remember the advertisements for that. I didn't participate in that game, but
I couldn't stand it. I was getting too many fucking
the ads on that one was crazy. They were all over the place. Yeah, that was a popular game for a little while. There's a barcade a couple blocks away from here. They have some cabinets, but most of it is pinball machines. And people sit in there dropping all sorts of fucking cash into those machines. They get tournaments. I guess there's a scene of pinball players, believe it or not. I didn't think it was like that popular, but some of these tournaments get pretty serious. And, from what I could tell, only certain machines are like tournament.
Is corporate in service?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's a pinball tournament. Yeah.
Joe's on line one? Yeah.
No, girl. Ain't no beer. My puppy like beer. She just sniffed the empty beer can.
Yeah.
Oh, everything.
Yeah, there's carbohydrates and sugars and carbs aren't foreign to the dog, that's for sure. They need to go, oh shit, that'll help.
Come on now.
Help clear my insides. Get all
Facts.
read out.
Nova, you hear that, girl?
You're gonna be sitting on the toilet going, I ain't never fucking with that shit anymore.
Come on now. Oh, everything.
Or maybe like, what is it? The addiction rate of alcohol or something. There's a stat out there for everything, right?
Come on now.
And one of the stats that I wrote was that Americans, we like our alcohol, and that the percentage of alcoholics in the country it's surprisingly high, higher than you would expect. Even you're like, man, because I guess it's all subjective because there's a threshold between non-alcoholic and an alcoholic, right? You know, just a drinker or an alcoholic, I should say.
Come on now.
Alcoholic.
Wow, it looks like Spencer Rattler is the favorite to be the QB1 for the Saints.
Well, he's familiar with the system. Shug, however talented he may be, learning a playbook and getting a grasp of an NFL offense that...
They say his training camp footage is bad, really bad.
Shug or...
No, yeah, the rookie.
Oh. Well,
Who?
I mean, he's still a rookie.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's not...
Bogey, they're saying Spencer Rattler is right now the favorite to be the QB1.
Yeah,
I want to shout out my man Johnny Mittens because Johnny Mittens was like, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Spencer Rattler's starting, bro. I was like, okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's got a full year under his belt already.
Yeah, he's been saying that.
Knowledge is power, man, and being a quarterback is probably more mental than physical. So just having an understanding of a system is going to give him a huge advantage over rookie.
Well, here's the thing, though, too, is like if you're talking system, experience, yes, he has.
But Shug is not a first-round quarterback.
System.
It'd be different if we're talking about Ward, but we're talking about Shug. And this guy, he was drafted in the mid-rounds or late rounds, whatever it was.
Second round?
Oh, what's the second round?
I think so, yeah, bro.
Oh,
second
wow.
round.
Yeah, then there's more capital than I'm sorry. I gotta read.
Yeah, shook. Is that what it is? It's shook.
Well, if
Shook
it's a second
ones.
rounder, it should be given to him, even if it's a first rounder.
Who got took? I talked to Smokey
on the board.
I texted with him at least. He said he's just finishing this little job at work and he'll get on in a sec. I was like, cool, take your time.
We got maybe we did get something because Jimmo just posted. So did he make a pick?
Oh, it went Jimmo, Derrick Henry, then I took the Sun God, and then it's Fornicator now.
Oh, you're after Jimmo. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's Smoking Jay, yeah.
Yeah, AKA the Fornicator. That's right.
We got Sweetness in the building too, man.
Who's that?
I think we got I think that's Sweetness in the building. Jesse, ain't that Sweetness?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the homie Sweetness. What's happening, Sweetness?
What's up, bro?
I wish that I had Jesse's girl. Jesse's girl.
Hey, Minnesota Den, when you get a chance, drop it in the chat because I got the photos loaded up. We can pull them up whenever, big bro.
Oh! He got the he's showing us the getup.
Yep, he said it's 3 picks, and you know what I mean. We gonna try and
We're
see
gonna help
which
him
one is
narrow
the
it
best.
down. Okay, yeah. Cause I am ordering a bunch of fedoras too for people that don't have a fedora. Like here, bang.
Oh.
We're stepping out. Hey, he's gonna be. Hey, Dennis is always the belle of the ball. Remember last year he was in the mushroom getup?
Yeah, I
on mushrooms.
Yeah,
he wasn't even playing. He was like, I'm on mushrooms, wearing the mushroom getup.
Come on now.
He was killing it last year. I was like, man, don't stand next to me, man. You know, I hate it when someone's flyer to me. I'm like, listen, go stand over there, bro. Trying to look even flyer standing next to me when I'm wearing regular shit.
What the?
I'm gonna go pick. I've seen some of the options. At least let's see, narrowed it down to other ones. But yeah, I'm going with the loudest thing. I'm voting for the loudest shit possible.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever it is, color wise, I'm gonna vote for the loudest joint. You know what I mean? If there's some pastels, I'm going.
Yeah,
some neons.
Pastels is I guess a shade that's somewhat popular right now.
That pastel remind me of Easter Sunday, mine.
Yeah, that is Easter vibes, spring vibes.
Mama.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm doing some bright purples. I'll do some bright yellows.
You get fellas.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The Eastside League, where I'm the reigning champion, that's Bones holding my title right there. You know what I mean?
Shout out to the champ, man. Talk your shit, man.
Yeah, man. And I found the Bruce Lee. You know, I'm talking about the Bruce Lee, the yellow joint. And I've been tempted to order this son bitch but I don't want to jinx myself, but I swear I'm the Bruce Lee of that league.
All right, what they're saying is these Russell Wilson deep balls to Malik Neighbors' paws are going to smack. So whatever that means.
Listen, that means it's going to smack, bro. It's going to hit. Hey, look. Balls. Russell Wilson's life after Seattle, right? He's always in the top 5 of deep ball completion rate and deep ball accuracy. Yeah, pause.
JD, I was going to pause, and I just wanted to finish the sentence.
No,
you got it, big bro. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Lee, next time, just let me keep going. You know what I mean? Let me bury my own grave or dig my own grave. I have the pause shirt, so I could actually do this freely.
I didn't think of that one. My bad.
No, it's all good. But listen, yeah, he's been in the pause, deep ball accuracy, and deep ball completion rating. He's been top 5 his life after Seattle. So, you know what I mean? Because if you look at Nabbers last year, he had a lot of yak. He was taking short passes and going. Yeah, he was taking some bombs as well. Pause. But now we can get all of it from Russ. Pause. Again.
Hey, guys, what do we think of this? DJ Moore's been working on handoff drills with the RB group.
Oh, well, it's because I've been said it. When you look at the personnel they have with Ben Johnson now, if anyone's going to be the JMO role, it's going to be DJ Moore. Okay. And that's what they did with JMO. They gave him end arounds and jet sweeps.
And the running backs ain't that good.
Yeah, all they have is that's true.
Yeah, because I'm still banking on Romo Dunze being that St. Brown of that offense. Give it to me, universe. I got all those Dunzes, and I hope I'm not wrong because I've been saying that.
Talk about it. Let him know.
He should be that guy for that offense. And JD was one of the ones that put the light bulb, for me because he was like, there's 3 receivers that had over 100 targets over there. I'm like, damn, you ain't lying, bro. I think Odunze got 100 on the money.
That shit crazy.
It is crazy. You know what I mean? I'm like, wow, that's duly noted. Shit.
Hey, Wise Man said deep balls and smacks is super pause.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
That's a hard pause.
Hey, get your pause t-shirts, neonpeacockmerch.com.
Perfect time to run the commercial.
We got it in all colors.
Let's get it, baby. NeonPeacockMerch.com. 100%. Go get your motherfucking Paul shirt. Go get your allegedly shirt. 100%. Go get you a Simpsons character of yourself reinvented into the motherfucking Simpsons world. 100%, man.
There's not a shirt on that
Gear
site
to the
that's
streets. He just had a shirt created or curated where it spelt his name out and it had all 5 of his legions of his teams, man. His legiancy to his teams, man. That shit was ordered in a motherfucker, dog. 100%, man.
No, man, that shirt is definite. I gotta be. As soon as I get that one, that will be worn proudly.
Come on now, dog. 100%, man. Hell yeah.
I had to include my British team in there. I had to.
I ain't mad at that, bro. There it go, right there on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker dope as fuck, bro.
JD, if you had to pick out 5 teams, which would you time 5? You
I only got 3. I only got 3 teams, so I can't pick out 5 teams. Hurricanes, Suns, and Niners. That's it.
Now I could have threw Carolina in there, but I just didn't.
Are you a Tar Heel?
Yeah.
For basketball or for football or for all of it?
Right here.
Oh my mama.
I love my heels.
You just
When I was a basketball fan, I used to be a Tar Heel fan.
He's just all about that blue.
I don't
know if you know, but hey,
and that goes back
Lee
from
bangs the
James
C's.
Worthy, Michael Jordan.
He has no.
Lee be throwing up the C's, bruh.
Uh-oh.
North Carolina is a soccer school too.
He's with the shit.
Lee's trued up.
Yeah, he only rocks with the blue Boston jerseys.
Well, at least I don't rock with the green. That's like shit.
Damn. Hey, you know green's also bloods, bro. What you mean there, bro?
Well, I don't like that color green.
What you mean
reminds
then,
me of
bruh?
something I did downtown one day.
Downtown one day.
Damn, pause. Hey, Lee, it's funny because Kidda hadn't even messed with you in a minute. And he just
But I got messed with him.
Whatever the last Charger comment he made, you ain't got over yet. He been trying to get on Kidda for the last like 8 episodes.
Right off the rip, coming in firing.
Right. Yes, I love the rivalry. I love it. You know.
Hey,
He's
Minnesota
mad that you
Dean
left the
said
Chargers
Peacock
nest.
made a dope ass Harry the Hitman shirt.
Oh, word.
Yeah, I saw that. That was good. Yeah.
Ooh. We need a John Wick shirt too. I just
Go ahead, read that comment, Lee.
We got Lee doing the sea walk when we have.
Lee bangs the seat.
Bruh.
Damn, cuz. The ear, cuz.
Oh, I saw that shit with Jim Harbaugh.
Jim Harbaugh,
no.
What the fuck, coach?
We got him. He said it's on the site, everything, and then he said, "Let's do it for the outfits." No, I don't think I did.
Yo, did you see those suits that Dennis is gonna pick from?
Wow. Yeah, I got him loaded up. We gonna.
There you go. Let's go.
Oh man,
Dennis is gonna lead the gang.
Oh my mama.
I'm going all white with my shit. I got some white collar shirt, a white collar button up, and I think I'm clean. Let's go.
Bake said I need a shirt like that, like Lee's shirt, but Raiders, Wolverines, Dodgers, and Blackhawks.
There you
Just
go.
send it on over.
Shout out to the Dodgers. Shout out to Michigan Wolverines, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, you got Peacock's line. It can be
Just
done
send it on
in the
over.
famous
Just
words
send
of
the
Peacock.
all you do is send them the logos and how you want it set up, and that's all you got to do.
It's easy money.
Yeah, and I think he has a I think his starting rate is what, $25. It's a great deal, and and shout out to Bakes, and this goes for anybody else that's watching too. If you want to get some custom work done, It can be done.
Big bro said for the hot dub on everything.
I know
for the hot dub. Look at that.
We said for the
we got
hot
a Neo
dub
Peacock
on my
sale
mama.
right now.
Come on now.
We got a custom design sale right now. Started at
In-house,
$40.
man.
I know.
In-house. Y'all make sure you show the motherfucking producer the drummer some love, man. Cold motherfucker.
Behind the scenes.
The heartbeat and the soul of the show, man.
Come on, baby.
I have white markers coming this weekend for Vegas.
Who?
I have white markers to sign on T-shirts.
Oh, for the shirts.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. That sounded hella crazy before I knew what you said. I was like, what?
Fella.
Yeah, don't mind me. I've had a few. Have a good morning. This is awesome. World War.
I'm waiting till tonight. On my mama, I ain't gonna sit till tonight. Trying to think of what I want to fuck with, because I gotta go make a Costco run.
Okay.
Ooh.
What you throwing on the grill tonight?
Some party wings and some burgers.
Ooh,
Okay,
that sounds good.
And I think I might do a tri-tip tonight.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I'm an oven baked tri-tip guy.
Yeah,
So I
right,
can just
right
boom
when we
and
get
then
off this
it done.
motherfucker, I'm finna go head out to Costco, go get that shit. Wifey got the chicken unthawing 100%.
Let's
Man,
go.
I'm gonna get that shit together early because I'm trying. What time y'all think y'all want to fire this motherfucker up tonight?
What time is the game? 5?
The game is 7 o'clock Eastern time, I believe.
The game is at 7 o'clock.
Let me check it right now.
No, it's 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central. So 5 o'clock Pacific.
There you go. Thank you, Peacock. Okay, cool. I'm down to run it like at 4:30 or even at 5, whatever it is. Yeah.
On my mount. I'm gonna try and get on this bitch about 4, no later than 4:30 at the latest.
Yeah.
100%. Big bro said, "Get them IPAs, bruh." Oh my mama, you already know, bruh.
I got them non-alcoholic IPAs. So I got a couple.
Come on now.
Let's go. See, man, we are the greatest, bruh.
We finna get this.
I'm telling you, man. Don't let nobody tell you different.
Man, and turn up tonight, man.
It is. I never realized when I said the 18-week thing or the 18-word thing, you put a 1 word per week is 18 weeks of football plus the playoffs. I'm like, damn, football is half a year almost.
That shit crazy, big bro. Oh,
and we wait for it for like we plot on it for the other half. Huh?
Come on now.
Yes.
And the first full off season under the GWN. Come on now. We about to kick off our second full regular season coverage, but we didn't kicked off our first full off season coverage since after Super Bowl, dog. That shit crazy, dog.
You said it, big bro. You was like, watch all these things because we were noting a bunch of shit we're gonna do. We just been executing, bro.
Come on now.
We just been executing. We said we're gonna do all these things in the off season that'll lead us back to football, and we've been busy in fantasy all this time. So we had to get, you know what I mean, like that, and that's definitely what to expect in the next off season too.
Gosh.
Yeah, I mean, we always top it with the Vegas trip. This is, it gets bigger every year. You know what I mean? I can't wait to see my bros. This is definitely my boys' trip. You know what I'm saying? I can care less for going out on the regular, honestly, unless it's some kind of special occasion. But I look forward to this trip every year now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, especially the closer we get to it, the more I start to think about it. I'm like at work going, all right.
Yeah, how many days till Vegas?
Now I feel it. I get the countdown every day because
that would suck. Trey Greenlaw, what kind of intro is that we got now? Shit.
What happened?
Trey Greenlaw. Peacock has it up. It says Trey Greenlaw evaluated after exiting practice with an apparent injury.
No.
Well, it's hard football.
He's the law of green.
Come on now.
I mean, you know what's crazy is it's like coming back from that.
Did you see that Marshawn Lloyd blurb? I thought there was some sort of season-altering injury.
Yeah, why were they?
Is that right?
Looks like it's not expected to be long-term.
Yeah, and because then Emmanuel Wilson started.
Yeah, that's the only person I can think of that's else over there is Emmanuel Wilson.
And Emmanuel Wilson balled last year, bro. Like he was a greasy flex option in some games last year. Like if
you see what Shannon Sharp said about the news about him getting fired?
Yeah, he said something very honorable.
It's my brother's enshrinement Sunday.
Yeah, that's very honorable. He was like, yo, why the fuck? He asked ESPN, can you hold off till Monday to announce this so it doesn't overshadow my brother's enshrinement?
Right.
Because that's all they would talk about. And shout out to Shannon Sharp, little bro, who spent his whole life being in the shadow of Big Bro, and then definitely outshined him in every aspect.
He told him, don't even worry about it.
What up?
He said, don't even worry about it. He told him.
Yeah. But listen, Sterling Sharp is happier than the motherfucker, bro. He got in. This is his ring.
Yeah, hell yeah.
He couldn't, Shannon Sharp has 3 rings, bro.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
He got him 3 in a row, too.
Yeah, he's doing the interview. He just started dropping the clips of the Club Shay Shay interview with Big Bro on there.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I sent one of the clips. I sent one of the clips to the group chat earlier this morning.
Okay, I ain't.
No, my mama, check it out when you can, bro. It was a nice little conversation. He was talking about all the DBs that gave him the most problems, and he shouted out one of the DBs from the Niners. I really wasn't too familiar with that DB, but yeah, man, it's a damn good watch, y'all. 100%.
Yeah, because that was it was us, Green Bay and Dallas that was like, always vying for that NFC title. You know what I mean?
Come on,
in that little span when Sterling was there. This is badass. Okay.
Yeah, it's a damn good watch, bro. On my mama.
Yeah, but I mean, damn, because it was 3 years in a row, huh, for Shannon. 98, 99 with the Broncos. Then he just skips over to the
Ravens.
To the Ravens.
Yep.
And then I was just boom, the legend began. Which brings me to my next point. Don't fuck these young hoes, y'all.
Come on now. Stay away.
These OF models?
Yes, stay away. You're right, man.
Look at Lee.
He only made $22 million in his career, and then he just paid this broad $23 million.
Yeah, but you know what? You know how many M's he's got since then?
No, I know that
that
with all his endorsements. Oh, yeah, I know that. But I'm just saying, I mean, make wiser decisions. $23 million. Come on.
That's
go get a high price hooker if you want to do that.
It's that furry temptress, man.
Cold world, bro.
Jay-Z had a song. I think it was The Power of the Pussy.
Facts.
That shit'll have a motherfucker doing some other shit, bro. Hey, man, you know what I mean? Stay focused, young man.
I guess if you have 23 M's to piss away, it's okay.
I mean, my opinion on the Shan thing is like, listen, man, all he's been doing is plowing through them young hot hoes. But we're living in a day and age where these hoes is setting the pussy trap for the bag. You know what I mean?
But doesn't he get clowned on by other people claiming that he's actually homo?
Yeah, there's people that said that. Yeah.
Well, they mostly get on him. The black culture gets on him for not wanting black women. He only wants white women. He's very vocal about this. And then now he got by one. So now they're getting on him. You know what I mean? Listen, yeah, you didn't know that? Shannon always talks about that pink strawberry shortcake, right?
Well,
he's all about it.
Yeah, ever since
he got by one.
Ever since I can remember, the color never mattered. It was.
Hey, you can't go against black women, bro. Black women, black is beautiful, bro. That's where all human race started, bro.
Ever since I was in kindergarten. I think that's funny. Thinking about how that feels. Remember Clueless? The whole lineup in Clueless. I was like, man, this movie I could actually watch.
I love Clueless.
Hey, kid, the Yankees just got David Bettner from the Pirates.
Did you see the Padres?
No, I didn't. Who did they get?
Oh, it's active right now.
They got Mason Miller and JP Sears.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did see that. Bye.
So we got a starting pitcher. We got a closer. We already had one of the better closers.
Why you guys had to why the is it just because the bullpen always keep your pockets loaded? Is that what?
It's hard to go through the lineup 3 times.
It's strenuous.
Statistically,
this time of year too, from here on to October.
What's usually the case, unless you're a really elite pitcher, which there are a few of them, but most of the time, you don't want your starting pitcher going through the lineup more than 3 times, and some of them you don't want to have them go through the lineup more than twice. So as soon as the top of the order comes around for the 3rd at bat, that's when.
Here's a baseball dumbass question, because I am the baseball dumbass. I don't know baseball. What is the average like pitches for like your star pitcher, like a game? Like when you say things like you don't want them to run through.
Are we talking about the amount of pitches or
you don't want to get me fired up on this topic? So shout out to my dog Diamond Joe. Shout out to Gang Green. Shout out to Ear to the Streets. That last Diamond Cutters, that motherfucker been getting a lot of traction, and I had a meltdown about these starting pitchers, bruh. Because never mind. But like how they only go 3 times, barely even 2 times seeing the starting lineup. 100%, man. I had a meltdown that show. That was a damn good show too, though. I kicked it on that motherfucker.
Yeah, there's a lot of.
So
good.
What are they doing? So then they're it's really about like the management, like as far as like, okay, we're gonna play this bum team.
It's now it seems to be like a 5-inning limit now, or 5 or 6.
And it's strictly on because the batters, the more opportunities they get,
and they see them,
the better they get.
Oh, so you want to limit their level of competition.
Yeah, the opportunity.
So you throw
because they're going to get super paid.
You throw your elite pitcher
once every 5
they call
games.
schemes, right?
Yeah.
So that's a big name right now in baseball for pitching.
Who's this? Paul Schemes?
Yeah, for Pittsburgh, yeah.
Okay.
Or Tariq Skubal. Those
pitchers. Oh, that's my cousin.
Those guys, they can go 7-8 innings, and those teams, they're gonna feel confident that okay, he's gonna strike out everybody. What happens is on most nights when there's a regular Joe in MLB, they're really good.
Shout out to regular Joe.
The regular Joe, he comes out, he throws 4 or 5 innings.
That's my homie Rego Joe.
And then and we have these Dodgers and Padres teams and the Rays and all these. It's a organizational advantage to have a lot of relievers that are power pitchers, so you can stack innings with fresh arms that can throw 100. So what the Padres just did. They got a late inning reliever that throws 105.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's true.
They 105 miles an hour.
They gave away their.
Hold on.
Their third best prospect, and some other pieces.
105 mile an hour pitch.
Yeah, well, our Red Sox closer.
I guess you see it. Obviously,
you'll
see it, but. Honestly, if you were in the batter's box and you saw 105 miles an hour, you wouldn't see it. And if you did see it, it would be one of the most frightening things you saw, because you were like, I don't know what to do, because I've never seen.
You would just try to swing as soon as you see him moving his arm. You're like, fucking just try to fucking time it.
Because it's
just swing at it.
Emil said he just finished work, heading to the wine shop. What time y'all partying tonight? Big bro trying to pull up and get shit cracking tonight too.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. It'll be 8:00 p.m. East Coast time, I think, because if I remember correctly, Prime Minister is on the East Coast of Canada, so it'll be 8:00 p.m. y'all time, and yeah, definitely, man. You know what, bro? We need to shoot a meal Hey, do we got Emil on any of these socials? We need to shoot Emil a link one time. You got to pull up one time.
Yeah, I'm locked in with Emil on the social.
Yeah, Emil, we're gonna shoot you the StreamYard link, man. If you want
what on the gram?
talk some shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh my mama, man.
Shout out to Emil, man.
Yeah, we gonna try and get in this bitch early if we can, though, Emil, on everything. But the game start at 5 our time, 8 your time. So yeah, we gonna crank this bitch up.
You know, I want to shout out Chicago Clubhouse Network again.
Talk about it.
Did their show last night. Shout out to Crook and Mouth. And anyways,
Facts.
he asked me, he said, so what are you looking forward to seeing in this Hall of Fame game? And you know me, the immediate bogey response wants to be, I want to see that I remind myself this is a shitty game. But then I didn't say that, right? I said, you know what? I thought of something smart. I'm like, this is good for Detroit. They're going to get a jump, the earliest jump, to figure out this coordinator switch situation. And this is great for them, because I do worry about them a great deal this year, because there's expectations is high, and they just got poached from a fucking Bill Parcells, a fucking disciple, player, even with Aaron Glenn on that side of the ball, and then Ben Johnson on the other one. Well, I didn't realize you had 2 coordinators with 2 first names. You know what I mean? Ben Johnson and Aaron Glenn. Look at that.
Am I mistaken? But they hired internally. They promoted.
They brought in. They hired internally on the defensive side of the ball, and then Dan Campbell, who is a part of the Sean Payton coaching tree. For as far as Dan Campbell as a coach, he also played as a player under Sean Payton, but as a coach, he's from that tree. So he poached his new offensive coordinator is from the Broncos, Sean Payton staff last year. And yeah, so there's going to be some changes there, obviously.
Yeah, because bro was on the staff before with the Lions.
Yes,
he was on the Lions staff before. He's worked with Jared Goff before.
Okay.
And
yep.
I earlier in the show, I mentioned that I'm not as afraid of the Lions because of the regime and the turnover.
And Dan Campbell, we trust.
I like the weapons,
and the offense is going to stay the same schematically.
And I like the head coach. And the head
100%.
coach gets you.
Yeah, Dan Campbell's a savage, bro.
Dan
Campbell
if
killed
anything,
Bones.
he's gonna get you prepared.
Dan Campbell's the actual guy who
these
killed
new
Bones.
offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators aren't ready. Dan Campbell will help them get ready. And those Lions games, they're not gonna lose a ton of games. And when they do get beat, I don't foresee them suffering the blowout losses and just being embarrassed. And if they do, then
okay, hold on. I was telling this to Diamond Joe last year. When I think of the Lions, no fucking matter what, in the Dan Campbell era, it don't matter who the coordinators are. From what we've seen so far, the one thing that stands true is they shoot it out, and they get into shootouts, and they still have a problem closing games. More importantly, no matter who the coordinators are, this is why they get in shootouts. You know what I mean? When they have a commanding lead, these fools come back. Or they're losing tremendously, they come back. I love it. They're going to shoot it out. I think that's the one thing that stays true.
Emil said, say less about tonight, man. On my mama. I'm going to tap in with the link tonight, big bro. On everything.
We already got it set up, too.
I just hit him up on the gram, too.
And you know what else, too, though, Bo? Remember, that motherfucker threw 5 picks, and then he threw 5 TDs in 2 different games. Mm-hmm. That man, they are the ups and downs, but they, like Kid has said, they always end putting up high-point games, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I think they've averaged
in one
over
game.
24
and that was against Buffalo, I think. He did the 5 TD game.
He had the remember it was Houston where he threw 5 picks, but they still won that game now too, ironically.
And then 5 TDs against Buffalo, bro.
Yeah. They threw Buffalo's defense was hoot last year too, though. It's just people don't remember that because their offense would run it up and then their defense would just tee off with leads. But they were definitely poor against the passing game last year.
Aiden
They
Hutch
gave up
is
points.
healthy again.
Who?
Hutch is healthy again.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That makes
And then-
all the difference. That makes all the difference.
Oh yeah, facts. Oh, when you're talking Detroit, yeah.
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 Are we,
that's
are we
true.
on another team? I'm totally spacing out. Just like
No. I was talking about Buffalo and some other shit, so I got confused. Don't worry, you are on par.
Oh yeah. I remember you referred to the Buffalo game that they had that they did really well against Buffalo, and then you were talking about Buffalo.
Look at this stuff.
All right,
No
so
one
Smoking
knows
Jay's on the clock.
No, yeah, he knows. He
just turned green. He just turned green.
See, look at that. I told you he knows.
Bakes
After that,
bakes
it
you
should
on
be
deck.
Like cakewalk. We got
Who did he
Bakes,
take?
JD.
Oh no, Bakes is on deck.
Steamboat,
Yeah.
and then myself.
Yeah, man, shout out to our man Bakes a lot too, by the way, and Smoking Jay.
Come
Hey,
on
look
now.
at this. Dan Campbell.
Uh-oh, we made the pick. He made the
There
pick.
it is.
Devon H ain't off the board.
Oh, okay. He's going PPR goodness. I love
We
it.
got Bakes on the clock.
Oh, what is Bakes gonna do? Let's go.
Oh, we got ourselves a nice little stretch right here.
Yeah, it should go kind of easy.
Fun.
Yeah, and all of us is here.
Yep.
These next few picks is here.
Yo, this is gangster.
You ain't never lied.
Man, I did not expect this
Yup.
first round to be
We
moving
got
like
Bakes,
this.
JD,
It's only been a
Steamboat,
little
You know-
myself, then Dennis.
I'll
2-hour
have you
clock.
know.
I like it.
Damn, I wish I had a beer for my pick right now.
You don't need to waste the
Here's a
wish.
Hey, I'll
virtual
drink
one,
one.
JD.
I'll drink one for you.
that.
Hey, just
That
tell me
one
when
for
to
you.
take a sip.
I'm doing this.
It's never too early to take one, big bro. You
Nah,
always
That's
do.
what I'm doing.
I don't want to
Look,
give you
Jay,
that
hey,
much.
Don't veer off the plan, JD. He was like,
Facts,
yo,
like
facts.
this.
You know I am.
I got
I'm
a
trying to
mission.
stay.
Put it
I'm
down.
trying to stay steadfast
Oh, no.
until tonight.
yeah, you got a mission.
Come on, now.
Hey, you know, that was one of my greatest realizations on the mushrooms last week. I realized in life, no matter what it is, I require the mission and I live for the mission.
Facts.
Like, what are we on? Oh, that's what we doing? Okay, what's the plan? Let's plan it out. Then let's execute it. I fuck with that. I love the even what we're doing right now. This was a plan we had a year ago. We're just executing it. You feel me? This is what the fuck I'm talking about. We don't just waste words on saying shit out loud. You know what I mean? The moment, because especially if you say something around old Bokey, I'm gonna hold a motherfucker to that. You know what I mean?
Come on now. And you know what, too, bro?
They would do the same for me.
And you know what I mean? In my opinion, the what's more fun is the grind, because you know when the mission is completed, even though the mission completed,
We going
the
to the
grind
next
of getting
mission.
there on my mama.
We going right to the next mission after the mission's
100%,
complete.
bro. We're gonna put
Yeah.
that goal back in the bag, man, and knock that down and go knock down another one on my mama.
Let's go. The 48 laws of power states it.
Talk
You know what I
about
mean?
it. Minnesota Den said you got a Diamond Joe and then there's regular Joes. Come on now.
There you go.
Them is facts. Hey, and then Minnesota Den said, Lee, you fucking his ears up with that bag and the crunch. Oh, my mama.
Hey,
Lee at his finest.
Lee is of no regard. He just does. He's a bloke. He does his own thing.
He was fucking them chips up.
You know what I'm saying? He's
These
from the
things
land
are
of chips.
legit.
Them is the ones you got from 7-Eleven you was showing me this morning?
Hot dog flavors are fucking legit.
Oh, my mama.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
Hey, Lee. So the 7-Eleven brand jalapeno kettle chips is one of the best
The
ones
one.
on the market.
I'll have to
Those are
check
the
them
ones.
out. What is it called?
That's a studio
It's
favorite.
the 7-Eleven brand kettle chips, but it's the jalapeno one.
I saw that, but
Them
They'll tear
motherfuckers go
some gums
crazy,
up.
dog. Them
They'll
is
tear
like some of the
some gums
best
up, but they're very
chips to put on your sandwich.
Kettle
gotta have
corn
chips on my
on the
sandwich.
goat.
Yeah, since we were talking hot dogs a little bit, you know, because it's the flavor of that. Have you guys like Wiener Schnitzel?
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
You like their chili?
You
Yep.
motherfucking right.
It's the goat.
All right, it's the goat.
It's the first. Okay, here's my thing.
I got
let me
something that
rephrase
might
this.
change your life. Look
To
at
me,
this.
it's the goat. But you know why?
Look.
Because that was my first exposure to chili cheese things as a child.
Yeah.
Was Wiener Schnitzel.
There you go. Walmart.
It's my favorite,
right?
so to say.
You gotta go to Walmart and find yourself the hot
Chili
dog
sauce.
chili sauce.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy
swear
shit.
Yeah,
This
you got my eyes
motherfucker-
right there. Pause on my
This
mama.
motherfucker is as close to the Wiener Schnitzel chili that I've come across.
On my mama.
It's like 80 cents, dude.
Cause you know what, bro? Like I said, I'm on my way to motherfucking Costco, right? So I gotta get a glizz pause with onions on it. But there's times where a motherfucker craves chili fries and chili dogs, bro.
Come on.
100%. My wife don't get it. Like, bro, what are you, man? This is what I'm craving right now. I'll go to Safeway and go get the little $3 thing of red onions already chopped up. Go get some all beef joints. And sometimes I don't even fuck with buns. I like to put my shit on bread, on everything.
Let's go. Regular bread. I'll toast
Come
the
on
bread.
now.
You just the one slice, right?
One slice, big bro.
Yep.
Facts.
I'll do it.
Come on now.
Hey, you know what's funny? They call these struggle meals. And I go, no, that's home food right there.
That's home food, bro. On my mama.
Food. You feel me?
The
Take
other
your
day,
ass right back.
The other day,
I'm like,
I
what the
came
fuck are
home.
you talking about?
I had tortillas. I had
Right.
the sandwich, the ham sandwich. You know,
What?
like the cheap ass ones. Whatever.
Oh, it's been done.
And I got the cheap ass cheese, American
Right.
sandwich. And then I got
Roll
the
it.
eggs. I
There
make
you go.
myself a breakfast burrito with all that stuff.
Come on,
But
that ain't nothing but a ham and cheese.
Come on now.
Egg burrito. What?
I'm like
That's
blowing.
fire
I'm,
right there,
I'm blowing my
Tapatio.
girlfriend's mind when I'm doing it. She's like, "What is that?" I'm like, "I don't know. It's
I'll
just stuff
fry
that
up the
I have,
ham.
but I'll fucking just like whip it together. I'm hungry." And she's
Yeah.
like, looks so good. I'm like, it's
Yeah, it is
good. Like, this is stuff that I was like, my mom approached me and said, okay,
Bust
you want
out
to learn how to
the
cook an
sriracha,
egg?
baby.
You like eggs? Here, this is how you cook eggs. Learn how to cook an egg when I was a kid. You know, after a little while,
Exactly.
you're making your own little
Latchkey
meal.
kids.
Yeah,
Facts.
yeah, man.
Latchkey kids, bro.
Look at
We
what
learned how to
Minnesota
cook when we
Dan
was
said.
like
Kiddo,
7.
Minnesota Dan said, Kiddo always says you can eat really good even if you're willing to eat poor. 100%, bro. On my mama.
I don't know. If my mom always made sure that we ate really well, and even in times when it wasn't really in our financial, benefit to think about like anything more than the minimum. But she made the minimum into something that was like,
yeah, you gonna
like,
dope it up.
Appealing and like you enjoyed your food still, even though you were eating cheap. You didn't have to sacrifice on flavors or anything. You just had to be smart in the approach. But you could find a way to make all sorts of good foods for
Them is facts, bro. 100%. And then you know what I mean, like you buy in bulk. You know what I mean, like we do turkey, ground turkey, right? Why he be finding these like a 2-pound like thing at motherfucking Smart and Final? That motherfucker only like $5, bro. $7. Then it's this motherfucking they got the packaged hamburger patties, right? It's 10 for $10. 100%, man.
Hey,
on my mama, it's so much shit, bro.
In Vegas? Oh, I could bring my slow cooker too. Oh, my girl. You know what's funny?
You
my
wanted
girl probably
two
like,
of
you're
them?
not taking my slow cooker. I'm like, all right.
Oh, okay.
No, because we do got a slow cooker. I'm just saying we would need more than one so we can do things simultaneously. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can do my chili on a pot. I ain't gonna lie. It only takes. If I do it, I just like doing it slow cooked because then it's like it's him. I can do it on the pot. It's still him, and it'll take a half the time too on the pot. It just takes more time because then now I gotta brown the meat and do all the other shit outside of it versus I just throw everything in when I do it in the slow cook.
Yeah.
Hey, Candlestick said hood status, dog. I'm with you, JD. Oh, my mama, you already know, big bruh. Go to in the clutch.
Hey, look, hey, my man Candlestick, he'll fuck it up in the kitchen, bro. I ain't gonna lie. From the spread to the goddamn Wagyu even, you know what I mean? From every side of the spectrum, you feel me?
Come on now. And shout out to motherfucking Carl for pulling up on us today,
What
man.
up,
Shout out
Carl?
to
What up,
Carl,
Carl?
man. Carl said pepperoni from the deli and some
100%.
leftover ketchup packets on a corn tortilla with generic version of white Velveeta from Aldi.
Oh, it's the
Basically
ghetto
tastes
pizza.
like pizza.
Yeah.
Let's go.
West. I know here in Southern California, Aldi is still fairly fresh, but I've visited Chicago many times over the last probably 16 years.
Talk about it.
And yeah, Aldi is dope. They have pretty good prices on a variety of things. You go in there and there's all sorts of shit. It's not like Costco, but it kind of is. But like, doesn't force you to buy it in bulk. But the way like the options are, it's similar. Anyways, I think it's German. The companies that owns it and runs it is out of Germany. So their lineup,
excuse me,
it's like a little bit. The focus is different from say like Albertsons or Kroger's or whatever, you know, because that's like United States.
They cater
In
to
Europe,
like their to like their nationality, like the food and stuff that they, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and Aldi's is kind of like European influence a little bit, so you can find some stuff that you might not find at other places.
Yeah, I have Aldi's, Albertsons, Kroger's, and Tom Thumb here.
Yeah, we got Albertsons. We used to have Albertsons up here. They switched that shit to Save Mart, but they union is about to go on strike. So when I was in Safeway this morning, because Safeway and Ralph's, like Kidda got Ralph's, so Ralph's and Safeway is the same shit. You know what I mean? They finna go on strike. I wanted to save that shit for one of the OJ shows. I think I still might bring that shit up because I asked one of the checkers about that shit this morning, and she said, "Yeah, that should affect us." 100%. Excuse me.
It's always going to be an ongoing cycle. Those union dues, they expire, or not the dues, I'm sorry, the contracts expire, and then you got to negotiate new ones.
Oh my mom, that day that y'all see me getting handcuffed by the police, that was about a union meeting. The city didn't want to give us no raise. 100%. That was a union meeting, dog.
That's crazy.
I'm just the only one motherfucker wasn't in my uniform. Everything.
What if
we got Fantasy Fornicator in the building? What's up, big bro?
Dope show, fellas. Pleasure to do you. Nice.
Go to war with y'all. You motherfucking right. You already know, Fornicator. Come on now.
Yeah.
Chicago's finest, man. Speaking of Chicago on everything. Minnesota Den said, man, I grew up on buttered noodles and still smash them mugs today.
Yeah, garlic. Add a little bit of garlic to it too.
Ooh, I see Joanna Ann Jennings has a calf injury.
Yeah, it said that it's the same one that he was dealing with last season.
Yeah, because your coach just said there's no timeline for him.
Oh yeah, there go. Yeah, we got it. Peacock, Clock, and Emil on my mama. Look like he ain't getting no contract extension right now.
Nope.
On my mama.
That's the way life works.
There you go, kid.
We're about to rock with Emil tonight.
Oh my mama.
We rock with Emil every day, actually.
You motherfucking right. Kid, let's get this trade done.
Nah.
Let's go.
I know what he's talking about. See, I'm not really high on Dobbins and the fourth rounder. I don't know. That's what he wants from me. Who? What kind? What?
Oh no, he wants to send you that.
Correct. Yeah, you're right. He wants to send me.
In that league, he has Dobbins.
Yeah, which it's a fair deal. I just laterally when you go position to position, and it's I'm more interested in Javonte Williams than I am Dobbins. And call me crazy, but Javonte, if he could actually be telling the truth and saying that he really is feeling the best he's ever felt since his
terrible, horrible
initial
injury.
history started popping up. We're in for something pretty nice because this guy was.
If Rico can do it, Javonte can. I'll say it.
Yeah. Javonte's.
It's the same system, and it's Shoddy. Schottenheimer. Shoddy loves to run the ball, bro. And now with the addition of Pickens, it takes the top off even more. And so now not only can CD operate all over the field where he likes to, and then you got Ferguson, who's paid because he's definitely been a focal point. Plus, Dak loves his tight end as a safety blanket. This opens it up for that run game. This is why even the likes of Rico Suave did well last year.
The only thing that's limiting my Javonte Williams, like the idea of pursuing him in some of these like redrafts, is Miles Sanders. I'm not too sure what that split's gonna be like, but it definitely will be a split. We're not too far off from Miles Sanders being successful either.
Them is facts.
Yeah.
So
2022.
Miles Sanders is a throwback Gucci special.
2022.
It honestly could be closer to a toss-up on who ends up being the more valuable. It's kind of similar to the
100%.
Cincinnati thing that we were dealing with Moss and Brown, where there was a team Moss and a team Brown. And the winner won and the loser lost.
Remember, I melted down on stream when he fucking took over the role, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my mama, because I had Moss. Oh my mama, and Chase Brown completely took it over from that game.
Off a monster
I love you,
Indianapolis
Chase Brown.
season. And I know it's different situation in Dallas because neither of these two guys were like amazing this last year, but coming to
Chase Brown is part of the fraternity for a couple of years now.
Coming to the Cowboys is probably a lot of running backs like a positive.
Javonte, hold on. Javonte coming out of college was a power gap runner.
And he's good.
They have a wide zone scheme in Dallas as well as they'll go power gap. That's just old school. They just incorporate that. Like we're going to see like an old school style run game. When I say old school, I mean like downhill. We're going to see that a lot this year in Dallas.
As long as they limit fumbles, if those two can combine for league average rushing.
That offensive line was really fucking good last year. People just don't remember because it was Cooper Rush operating. You know what I mean? And that's a testament to how good they were, is that Cooper Rush was tearing it up in the passing game and the run game was working. So they were, and if you look at the Cowboys line last year, they were definitely great at pass pro and run blocking. So.
I hate to admit it. Now that they got a healthy Dak, they're on the upswing, man. They're good. They could
with that shitty defense. They're gonna put up numbers. Let's go.
Well, they could put fits for they could put up fits for a lot of teams too. I think that the Cowboys aren't
they're shooting
out of like the double digit realm of,
and they got 8 games inside.
Should be in. Yeah, they should definitely be capable of getting that 10 wins, which is what the cutoff to the playoffs, right? Recently, that's been kind of like
to win a division usually.
Well, just to get into the playoffs, right? Like that's like the
but I'm just saying to win a division, usually like the dominating teams are winning their divisions at 12 plus wins. Right?
Yeah,
but like 14. To get into the wild card, yes, you have to at minimum be a 10 or 11 win team these days because look at this. You know who fucks the game up in the NFC specifically is the NFC South. Because that division has been won by 9 or 10 wins for the last couple of years. So it's like You could be a 10-11 win team in a wild card, but you might get pushed out because of the shitty ass whoever wins the NFC South. You know what I'm saying? That's why the 7th seed is so awesome, is because now that 10-win team is the minimum to get in as a 7 in these days. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As a fucking wild card.
That's
the
true.
addition of that 7th seed on both sides, both conferences, definitely gives those. And if you go back to 2019, Pittsburgh Steelers, 10-win team, didn't make the playoffs. But if they had, but the next year, excuse me, yeah, that's right. That year, if they had the 7th seed, they would have been a wild card. But you could even go back to like, I think it was the 2013 Cardinals with Bruce Arians. They were a 10-win team too. Couldn't get in. But it's like, damn, 10 wins. You know what I mean? And the wild card team was less. You know what I mean? Shit like that happens. Not anymore with the 7th seed. So it's pretty cool. It makes for greater football towards the end of the year too. Versus like before we had, teams that they're starting to, see what they got if they're out of it with other players. Then you had other teams that were like, oh, we're locked in, so we're just play our backups. You know what I mean? We don't get too much of that. A lot of things come down to the wire with that addition of the 17 seed and the 17-week season. It's a great combo right now. And then there's when we add 18-week seasons with an additional bye week.
Yeah.
20 weeks. Now we're going to get 20 weeks of rego season football. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
I'm all about it.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's going to be interesting how different will you approach some of these draft decisions, waiver wire pickups, managing 2 buys. It doesn't sound
we
that
got a lot of
difficult.
we got a lot of week 13 bye week.
Every
14 bye
gonna
weeks this
have
year.
2 buys, so that means all your players gonna have 2 buys. You're gonna have roster construction issues if you're not.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to make that decision though to drop a player that you don't want to, because the league's competitive and you can't go week to week and risk losing. You have to win every week. If you're
who's on the clock right now?
It's Bakes.
It's Bakes. Okay, he was just active.
I feel like you could push a 1 week bye.
Does Bakes know that we can't trade?
It's got about an hour and 37 on the clock.
So the problem for Bates is that
I'll be back. I'll be right back. I'll hit him up. Or somebody tag him.
No,
I've
he's
already
not.
tagged him a couple times.
Yeah. He has no Raider to pick, so.
Oh, he's really thinking right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been tagged twice.
Yeah, all the Raiders are gone. Wow, isn't that crazy? The Raiders.
I'll be right back. Let me go ahead. I'll hit him up real quick.
Have 2 fantasy relevant players with the addition of JT. It's kind of changed the outlook of them for the future. In the immediate, still question marks. I'm not too sure what that team's doing yet. I like Geno Smith though, but like I said in the beginning of the show, there's this little bit inside of me that is unsure, and I know this isn't an uncommon, and many people shared this with me, but because of Geno Smith's time in Seattle, that success that he had there, doesn't negate the horribleness that he was with the Jets. Totally. I know he figured it out with one organization. But that's basically all I know. So I have two versions to work with. If I had a steady line of Seattle Geno Smith, then I would feel great. But because there's Seattle Geno Smith and the Jets Geno Smith, I'm not too confident. And then you got the problem of will the AFC West truly be a highly competitive?
I think it's the most competitive league in the AFC right there.
You mean division?
Division, sorry, yeah. Division.
Hey, look at this.
If Cincinnati went,
they have the best coaches in that.
North.
You want to talk about the best 4 coaches in the league? They're all in one, like at least decorated. Maybe I guess you could, or how about this? The best division coaches are that group right there.
Well, all 4 have been to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So.
And 3 out of the 4 have won it, right? So you got Andy Reid, Sean Payton, Jim Harbaugh hasn't won one, and
no, he got there with the 49ers. That's about it.
No, who am I missing? Who am I missing? There's Jim Harbaugh,
Andy Reid.
Oh yeah. 3 Andy Reid. So Sean Payton, Andy Reid, and crazy old Pete Carroll. They've all won Super Bowls.
Yep.
Bomb. Then Jim Harbaugh's lost one, but he's fresh off a natty, and one of the active coaches, the only active coach to win a natty and a Super Bowl is Pete Carroll right now.
Yeah.
Andy Reid's the only old timer to kind of like win one.
Do you think Genty's a top 5 back?
Yeah. No. He has the makings to do it. Yes.
Not yet.
He has Chip Kelly and Pete Carroll, who have only produced high-end running backs in fantasy for us and in reality. Now they're together. So this kind of makes it for me. Here's what fucks it up. If Radio Raheem, fucking DJ Mustard himself, Raheem Mostert, if this motherfucker is that guy who's the red zone guy all of a sudden, because he is awesome in the red zone. Remember Achan's rookie year? Achan went crazy his rookie year. At the same time, Radio Raheem had 20 tugs. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even playing. I think he had 20-something tugs.
Yeah, you're right. He had total.
That's the one who will fuck it up. If possible, there is a way to fuck it up for Genty, because Genty seems like a lock for 300 plus touches. Right, kiddo? What do you feel?
I'm not 100% positive. I think they would be able to throw the ball more than we're anticipating, especially if they're playing from behind.
They might be in a lot of negative games.
Geno's pretty high completion percentage. He's not like in Seattle. If we're banking it on the Seattle recency, the recency bias shows that he's been fairly efficient and accurate.
Geno Smith has definitely earned Bogart's respect.
You really only need accuracy. You don't.
Geno Smith has earned Kidda's respect.
If
you're a Jets fan.
if you can get those weapons to space quickly, then that's how they're going to be successful. They're not going to be.
I worry about their offensive.
they have the Trey Harris kid, right? Or what's his name? Trey.
Besh.
Oh, Jack Besh. Well, I'm not too sure about.
They got Besh. They got Besh, Horton. Those are the rookies.
They could develop
Myers.
in midseason. And
they got Myers.
Become the Myers is
and then Trey. They got Trey. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. It's Trey. I'm usually good at this.
Thornton?
No.
Trey Tucker.
Tucker. Trey Tucker.
Tucker. You beat me to it.
Peacock did it.
You know what? It wasn't.
That guy runs like
How
a
about that?
4.3, right? It wasn't his combine score like some 4.3s or. I know he gets hurt. He's 5'8".
He's totally the best ball guy.
Next pick, Trey Tucker.
Trey Tucker.
Let's go, Banks. Banks. Oh, Besh. Jack Besh. There you go, Banks.
Besh.
What were we doing? My bad. We're fucking.
Yeah.
Banks is our boy, so we can joke like that. But I'm like, we are in the actual draft. We shouldn't say names.
Well, we are. We all should be aware of everyone, but to know the range and to know the draft board in the room, we could confidently say that the Raiders are not.
I can confidently say Raider fans live on Fantasy Row. They live on the reality row.
I don't think
the wide range of emotions.
But we got Bakes, JD, Steamboat, Lee. We're probably not thinking Raiders here.
Hey, we got excited too. We're like, yeah, we're all here. And then Bakes is like, I'm like, someone text Bakes and tell him it's not. He can't trade because I think Bakes like, who wants it? You know what I mean?
That's funny.
You know, Bakes. That's what he does in the startups.
Yeah.
I'm on the clock. Who wants it?
So the Raiders are over under 7.5. Okay.
Over? Not.
Nah, I got under.
You know what? Here's the thing. Let's look at their schedule. Then we can really get a gauge on this. This is fun. Then after this exercise, I'll go and call Bakes because he hasn't responded to my text yet. He is a very busy man at work. And this is why the slow draft works for when people are busy. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure he knows who he's going to take. Who do the Raiders have week 1? Oh, they have New England.
And they have the Chargers week 2.
Damn, 0-2.
Monday Night Football too.
I think they drop. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it all the way 100. You get Mike Vrabel and that team to plot an entire offseason for week 1 against this team. I think they win. Think so. Personnel wise too. And that defense is way better.
I like that Spillane signing.
Revenge game.
Yeah, it is a revenge. Yeah.
Don't pay me, huh? After I came there and then revitalized that position for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love some good revenge. The dish served cold. I don't know if you're aware of that. It's like Pesci Swap, right? That's that soup in Batman Part 1. Remember that? Where Michael Keaton, he takes a bite of the soup.
Yeah, he's like, oh, it's cold.
It's just cold. It's Pesci Swap, sir. It's served cold. And he's, oh. You know, it's like a tomato soup.
It's supposed to be.
He's like, oh, I'm a baller. You know what I'm talking about, right, Peacock?
All right.
Yes, I do. Yeah, Bake says he's been busy at work, though. There's next to him, so he's
it's all good.
Stuff.
Take your time. We're just busting balls. But he does know you can't make a trade, though. Hey, you know what I'm talking about, though, right? It makes us move on the clock. It'd be like round 30. So you'd be like, it's on the clock.
We've been trying to figure it out.
It's on the clock.
Suspense. It's over. We've got a green dot.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm doing calisthenics. Is that calisthenics or is that just prison workouts? Right?
Well,
doing dips.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, shit. Okay. Now I got to really think.
So how do you feel about that pick, Lee?
Bakersfield's own Jordan Love.
Bummer, I was trying to figure it out.
You know what? Okay, I'm going to channel this take through Bakes right here. Bakes has been very adamant this offseason that Jordan Love is going to return to form. And I always, every time he would say that in the chat, I would add that, yeah, we are. Jordan Love and Brock Purdy are in that conversation that people just wrote them off, even though they finished as QB2s, being top 5 QB finishers the year prior. So that doesn't really shock me as much as Lee.
He's injured week 1, missed 2 games, and then he was still pretty hobbled. And then he got injured.
Yeah, and then Josh Jacobs is just the guy.
To me, my one gripe was the deep ball, how inaccurate it was.
Oh yeah,
it's hard to be accurate when your groin's hurting every day.
So if he can finally drop it in the breadbasket, like some of the times those receivers were wide open, and you're like, what the hell? But not underthrowing, underthrowing, just inaccurate. Yeah, which is something that you could always work on and get better. And like Peacock said, it sucks when you're hurt and you have to make a fucking dot of a throw, and you're unable to because you're physically unable to. It's frustrating.
Ask Derek Carr. He was killing it that MVP season, and he messed up his groin. Right. He was worthless. Yeah, injuries are my least favorite thing about it.
Well, I kind of agree with Dennis here. I'm like, yeah, he's due for positive aggression. I think he might have had his worst season of his career last year. I don't know if he's going to have his best year, but an improvement shouldn't be too difficult for his talent. All he has to do is stay healthy.
I'm not lying to you. I am not even thought about today.
Shots fired. Brap, brap, brap. We got World War 33 going on already. We haven't even finished World War 32.
Speaking of,
yeah, that logo is pretty sick. I don't know if everybody in the chat got a good look of it, but it was nice seeing. You're like in a war zone, and then occasionally you'll see like a football player in the middle of the war zone. It's like they'll be wearing the football helmet, and they're like Mad Max style or whatever.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Here they are. The big guy on the left, he almost reminds me of like one of the scare actors that you'd find in like a haunt, you know? It'd be like a killer football haunt or something, and some dude like that come out with like a machete.
Yeah, those guys are on fire, I think.
Yeah.
Some flames that I put on there. Yeah. Worked this one pretty quick the other day.
Yeah, it's pretty good though. I like it.
It's just throw some random stuff in there.
It's just chaotic when you have a league that supplies twice as many managers as there are in real life football games. It gets interesting. But from what I can tell, the best teams will the cream of the crop rises to the top. There's not a lot of flukes and mistakes at the top. People who have the best teams week in, week out, because of the 32, whoever has the best draft and has the best success in the waivers early on tends to win these things. Whereas like a 12 or 10-man league, it's up in the air in the beginning. Everybody feels great about their team, and all it takes is a couple injuries or luck of the draw when you have bye weeks and down weeks for players, down your lineup instead of just like one guy here and then everybody else plays better or at normal, hit their projections or beat their projections. We got another name off the board, and this was a target of mine. I didn't think that was going to slip, but, you know, I could always hope that nobody gave a shit about Travis Hunter. But this is IDP for an IDP league. Travis Hunter brings an entirely different dimension as value goes. He's wild card joker.
It's two positions, one, two.
Ever been. In the days that I've played fantasy, nobody's had this type of ceiling. And the recent reports of them maybe giving him like a 60% snaps on both sides of the ball, that's entirely worthy of early first round pick. I was naive and thought that the negativity around him not being better than BTJ right out the gate and the value of him might not be as high as anticipated. But in an IDP, it's hard to ignore the dual position of eligibility, throwing him in
Travis Hunter?
Yeah, man, our man Guccini. JD took Travis Hunter. That's a savvy move. And,
Let's go.
And that DV could be putting up those like
that was a solid
numbers.
Pick,
Yeah, you're definitely winning IDP with
who took BTJ?
Travis Hunter on your team. BTJ? No. I forgot the guy's name, but I was just comparing Travis Hunter. But yeah.
Diamond Joe on the clock.
Diamond Joe's on the clock.
Someone text him.
I already texted his phone.
There you go. I love it. Lee's on it.
Yeah, I want to make my pick. That's why.
What number pick are you, Lee? Oh, you're
I'm right after him.
Yeah.
He's the 24th.
Yeah, you're right after. Goddamn, let's go. We're on the move. You know, it's funny when I was on Chicago Clubhouse Network last night. You know, Crook was so adamant that his 31st spot was so whack. I'm like, bro, I promise you, there's not a bad seat in the house in the first round. It's just what everyone does after that. That's your fault. You know what I mean? Like, you know, because BP, like, look at Travis Hunter. That's not only what he thought as BP, but also strategically, now he has a cheat code. And that's an ultimate chess piece because you can put him in a super flex, or you can put him in a receiver, or you can put him in a DB. I mean, he's thinking there. I'm not mad at it. I'm kind of mad because I was really hoping he would fall to me in that second round. And now I feel stupid thinking that I even had a chance. That was fucking awesome. Oh, we got action? I can't say any names right now, but there's some people that I feel like if it was me, I'm really disrespecting them. You know what I mean? Because goddamn it, even my last pick, it was so fucking difficult for me.
I'm liking it. I'm like,
I love what's going on right now. It's awesome.
I feel like I'll be picking tomorrow, whereas I originally felt like it's gonna take like 2 days for me to get.
Oh, and we're on wake. We're doing wake. We got tonight where we're live, where this is still going to be going on, and then we're on Wake Your Game Up. You know what I mean? Like tomorrow morning. This 32 man is.
I'm off dudes who give themselves nicknames. Sorry. You don't do that. That's just like a unspoken, like, obviously you never give yourself. Why would you give yourself a nickname? Somebody will do it for you, bro. Just chill.
But he gave himself that nickname for real.
Yeah. Anyway.
You know, they so my name is CJ, but then they call me, it stands for Chi Jr. And I was a weed selling motherfucker allegedly since I had a mustache. And the homies called me Chiba, and that shit got shortened to Cheebs. Like, and I was like, oh, I'm going with that. That was like my friend. Not that anyone who really knows me, they call me Cheebs. Or not really know me. I'm saying, because there's still people that really know me these days, but that didn't know me then. But I'm saying, like, if you knew me back then, they call me Cheebs. They don't even call me Bogey or anything. There's even certain foods like Iffy and them. They all call me Guard. Gard. They don't call me Bo or Bogey. They call me Guard. And I love that because that's the one group that calls me Guard. It's like a different, and I'm like a big bro, and I love all of them, and they all do well. I love watching them all grow up and do well in life. Shout out to Iffy and all the tribe, bruh. I've known them motherfuckers since they was all fucking adolescents. That sounded wrong. Since they were all adolescents.
Pause.
Yeah. Yeah. Like for example, you could be like, bro, I'm the fucking man, right? Or you could be like, then it could really sound wrong. You'd be like, listen, I'm a fucking grown man. Listen, I'm fucking a grown man. And you go, whoa, pause. Because that's actually what Cameron said. Cameron said, he's like, listen, bro, I'm fucking a grown man. And they're like, whoa, pause. And they're like, he didn't get it at first. And he's the king of pause. But he was trying to make a point that he's a grown man. Like, hey, bro.
No, yeah.
I'm a grown man, bro. I'm fucking a grown man.
Like,
bro, I'm fucking not playing.
Yeah.
It's like, listen, it just came out super raw.
Yeah. We're gonna
go back for that one.
We're gonna.
I couldn't even reenact that without wearing the pause shirt. I ain't gonna lie.
Abdul Carter is another rookie in camp that's been looking very impressive.
Do you remember this?
Yeah, they said he was,
You remember the Steve Spagnuolo NASCAR package when he was with the Giants and they beat the Patriots in the 08 07 season Super Bowl? They were undefeated and then lost to them. Also in 2011 they beat them too. They call it the NASCAR package where they just send in hella house. Yeah. They send in the whole with crazy pass rushers and they just relentless with it. They have that type of rotation these days over there. They got Carter, they got Thibodeau, and then they got Brian Burns. And then you got Dexter in the middle. And then whoever else the fuck they got, because I know they got rid of Leonard Williams last year, but it's insane. They can go like NASCAR package. It's like NASCAR package 2.0.
Yeah, if you have a lot of pass rushers, why not, utilize it a few times per game?
A lot?
Or a lot. The problem with a lot, I think you open yourself up to short average, and then you have a big-ass touchdown. So, all it takes is one defensive back to miss his assignment, and it's fucking game over. So, So that's why you only deploy it when you know you're kicking their ass and the offensive line can't stop you. So that you'll get to the quarterback right away. But typically, all the quarterback needs is, on average, 2.5, 3 seconds. And if there's, like I said, one DB not in his spot, that fucking quarterback's probably going to sniff it out eventually and they'll give up that big touchdown. We got a green dot, though. We like green dots on this draft board. They mean you're actively present. We were to do a roll call. We got JD and Steamboat in the house. El Capitan, the Diamond Man.
No, he's got the light on.
Oh, the Diamond Man's lit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And he's probably
fucking go, Joe.
And we know he's not gonna fumble his route.
Listen, I swear to God, I feel like I know what he's gonna do. I don't need to write it down. I'm just gonna yell it out after he makes his pick, if it's correct.
I know Lee's ready. Lee's going.
I literally don't know exactly what Lee's gonna do, but I swear I know exactly what.
I know exactly what he's gonna do.
I'm gonna shock the fucking world.
Nah, no, you're not. I already know what he's gonna do.
You're gonna shock the world.
I'm gonna
He
shock
got jumped and he's like,
the fucking world.
Yeah. Okay.
We shall see.
I
We shall see.
got 3 options for what Lee. If Lee doesn't do one, I already know what the other 2 moves are.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is I know like 50 options and Lee's gonna hit at least one of them. 52.
I'll even I'll write it down in order.
He's having a whiteboard conversation.
Listen, Lee, just act like you're not here right now, Lee. Don't worry. We know what you're gonna do.
Come on, Steamboat. Now your lights off. Come on.
Get in your war room. You're gonna be.
That
Come
war
on,
room
Diamond.
Right here.
Let's go, Diamond Joe.
His lights on. Let's see. Pick what I want to do here.
Diamonds are forever.
I'm gonna throw a coin up and see the 2 picks I want to do.
Oh, so you guys have done narrow down.
That's 2, yes.
I was about to say you have a 52-sided coin.
I'm scratching out the 3rd option because it's between these 2 for sure.
Pull out my lucky quarter.
I know exactly who it is. How about that?
I know. It's only 2 people. For me, it's only 2.
It's 1.
Me too.
I got it down to 1.
Well, he's gonna flip a coin.
I got him right here.
No, I got it down to 1. His coin's gonna tell him wrong. I know who his heart wants to take.
My heart has 1 player. The other one better be there.
See?
Well,
see, I know I got to lead.
Do you think he's gonna get sniped right here, Bogey?
He might.
Oh, that would suck.
That's how I have it.
You know what?
I think there might be some.
Okay,
that would be the most
probability
awesome
then. So by probability, the order that I have this written in is correct because the second guy is probably going to be taken before this other guy.
There it is. Who is it?
Christian McCaffrey.
Oh, he did it.
Yep.
He did it.
And Lee wanted him.
So now, he goes Brian Thomas.
He didn't do it.
See,
wow.
I was
we
wrong.
will not have this discussion.
I had the Herbert CMC, but I missed out.
Herbert was at the top of my list.
Don't say
I
his
have
name.
a funny. Oh, I'm not gonna.
There's plenty of time.
I'm not supposed to do that.
I love them. You know what's crazy? I love that.
Why wouldn't I think he was gonna go after that guy?
See, I actually fucked up earlier because I said Brian Thomas, but when he took Travis Hunter, I was like, oh my god, before Brian Thomas, and I was like, oh, never. There's a strategic method there, which is like I'm not mad at it. But I fucked up earlier saying Brian Thomas's name.
No, I wasn't gonna go with
fucked
my
up just
heart
now.
though.
Okay,
I had a
I
funny
fucked up
feeling
for
you
live.
boys thought I was going with something else though.
I hope nobody.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie, Lee.
Has an issue
100% across the board, you got us.
It's been
all right. You win, Lee.
No, I was like, they're
You
thinking
got
I'm
us
going
all.
with some kind of blue.
That was a great pick. Don't knock the pick. It was awesome. Perfect.
Yeah.
No, when I saw JD's pick, I'm like, man, I don't know if it's gonna be there or not.
Well, it wasn't too long ago when we were trying to figure out the value, and a lot of the conversation we
got
had.
action.
Now that was my other pick. If it wasn't BTJR, it was gonna be Puka.
Big Pookster.
Yeah.
Okay, now that Puka got
those were the two
now that
coin
Puka
flips
got
I was
took,
gonna make. That's what it
it
was.
was St. Brown or Puka for me, and I didn't even think they would be there. I thought I was gonna be picking Nico at 19, so I just gladly took St. Brown. I love Puka. Whoever got Puka, who got Puka right there?
Dennis,
great fucking pick.
We got Johnny. Man, he's green dotted.
Who is this now?
Johnny.
Here's
Johnny.
Johnny,
Hey,
baby.
Johnny.
Here's Johnny.
Wow. Here we
Puka
go, baby.
fell to 20-something, bro.
25 to be exact.
I already felt crazy that
I think CNC
St. Brown fell to me.
The Minnesota Twins just traded shortstop Carlos Correa back to the Houston Astros.
Yeah, that was rumored yesterday.
About that
I saw that yesterday.
He said, I want to go back.
Oh, it's final now, baby.
Yeah.
He said, I want to go back. Oh, why
I
did
saw
I make
that
him
last
sound
night,
cute?
but they were saying they were waiting on. They said there were certain players that Houston was not willing to part with, and I guess they finally did.
Deadline is
today. They are the Patriots and the Spurs of the MLB. They're never going to tell you what you think they're going to do. You know what I mean?
I was actually surprised that Minnesota let go of him, but they must have got a nice package. Pause. Package of players.
Hey, look at man. Hey, Lita came a long way with the pause game. Hey, look, that was a fucking a season pause right there. Hey, let's send them a big package pause.
You got butt
moving
off
just
the
seamlessly.
Yeah,
Seamless
I'm getting
pauses.
there.
Even though backstage, I won't say what he said backstage, but while we're live, he's on point. Yes. At least I'm telling you, Lee, you the show, B. You the MVP, man. You feel me?
I swear, someone in this house says I have no filter.
I mean, shit. He ain't lying. Whoever said that.
We got Bell Cow on the clock.
Okay, here we go. Is he green? Is he lit?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think I've seen him turn green. He might have.
Hey, kidda, Cedric Mullins went to the Mets.
Wow, Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore traded him to the Mets.
I mean, he had really good season and a really bad season. So
yeah, Bednar went to the Yankees. Suarez went to the Mariners last night late. Harrison Bader went from the Twins to the Phillies. Kyle Finnegan traded from the Nationals to the Tigers. And then, Jason Miller and J.P. Sears to the Padres. Nice.
Yeah. Bolster up the
Shane Bieber to the Blue Jays.
Yeah, I don't keep up with it every day like I should, but this morning I looked at the standings and we're only 3 games behind the Dodgers.
Yeah.
So I'm very pleased with the recent 5-game win streak. Going after the closer and the starter. Maybe we might not have made that decision if we didn't have a recent 5-game winning streak. But good on.
Well, Darvish pitched well last night.
Good on the Padres to get hot at the most important moment for the general managers to make that decision on whether or not they're gonna go for it or stay or sell, because there was talk about selling Cease a week ago, and it kind of heated up again. But obviously now adding more pitching, that means Cease is that much more important to have, and we're really gonna give 2025 a shot. Just need to figure out how to beat the Dodgers and the Phillies and maybe the Mets. There's some good teams. I'm just glad the Giants have fell off a little bit. They were hot, and then all of a sudden they kind of cooled down, and now I think they have a losing record. I don't think they're a 500 team. I think it was 55-54 was their record. 54 wins, 55 losses. Sorry, had it backwards.
Yeah, we got Steven Matz late last night from the Cardinals.
That's not bad.
It's basically it was basically I considered it basically a bullpen piece for long relief.
Yeah, fill in, sometimes change of scenery.
Yeah, he basically could start. He could be like a 5th or 6th starter.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes it's a fresh look.
I think we need a first baseman and a starting pitcher, though, too.
How many hours do you? Well,
we got basically 45 minutes, about an hour and 45 minutes.
Right,
it's 5 o'clock Eastern time.
And then after that time period, the trading becomes a little bit different, to where the team that acquires a player.
I think it's compensation.
There's compensation involved.
Yeah.
With draft picks, compensation, right? Yeah. So there's still some opportunities for teams to improve after this. It's not like the NFL where like you shut the door and you say forget about it. This is it.
No, you got to pay a lot, pay more for the player though.
Yeah, but at least in baseball they could go the week before the season in the middle of a playoff hunt, and then get the playoff. The player that they acquired, though, isn't eligible for the playoffs. Yeah. So there's a lot of rules, but for the most part, it makes sense to me. There's an NFL game today. I know it's so silly that I think we get all hyped up for. Maybe it's recency bias, like I said multiple times. Last year's obviously was canceled, so it's like, of course, I didn't care about that. Didn't mean anything, but I'm sure after I wake up from my nap and turn on the TV and see some football, it'll make me feel better. Because next week, that's truly the first preseason games, right? That's when we're because tonight, there's a very slight chance of seeing fantasy relevancy out on the field. Maybe some rookies, I don't know, but for the most part, we're gonna see names that we're not rostering.
Yeah.
Bogey brought up a good point about the Lions, though, is that Lions are gonna want to get off on the right foot regardless of situations. So everybody's in a prove it type of thing. And it's not do or die, but I think everybody in that organization that's new wants to maintain the success that they had, of course. but I'm confident. There was a lot of like defense getting Hutch back. When the team had that pass rush, it was a much better defense. So, impact players are valuable in real life and fantasy. I don't know. Do they have a wins above replacement in football?
Yeah, that'd be funny.
It'd be funny because like in baseball, it's easy because you all go to bat, right? You just stand there and try and hit the ball. And in the NFL, it's like, what do I do? Well, you're gonna run straight and then go to the right. And what do I do? You're gonna go straight and you're gonna go to the left. How do you compare them? Well, we're not going to. We're going to separate them, and then every time you run that, then we're going to compare those routes together. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, A.J. Brown is off the board.
That's a steady pick, you know. Can't argue with it. Philadelphia, Super Bowl champs.
Yeah.
This is a new name for me.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one either.
Bing Nose. It's the first time I see that one too. Yeah, back.
I know our man Ghost Monkey's been jumping in and out. I've seen his green dot a few times recently, but Bing, I knows. I'm not too sure.
Mm-hmm.
Bing knows.
Oh, kid, I got something for you. Damn.
Is that AI?
No, I don't think so. Well, I'll find out right now. I can ask Rock. Hold on, let's click on it. 23 injured, 3 critical. Yeah. It's real.
What the hell? Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, go. It was just these first couple ones here. Yeah, it's crazy. It like snapped.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a Huss top spin, but there's a good chance that this might be the Chinese version.
Made in China.
Well, something flew. That's why I thought it was AI at first, because like if that's a body, that's wild. That thing was like launched like a with the stunt dummies. Watch that thing. Is it a shoe? Maybe it's a shoe.
Yeah, I don't know.
But everybody got it.
Look like a shoe.
Everybody got the worst nightmare lived right there. Luckily, it's just a moment, but still,
That's definitely a shoe.
the post-traumatic stress. You're never going on an amusement park right after that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can you compare it to a car accident? Probably not, because car accidents, you almost feel like they're not optional. Whereas, like, if I go to an amusement park, what makes you think I have to do anything? but to go to work and everything, you know, gotta get in, gotta get there. But yeah, terrible. It looked like it could have been a lot worse than what it actually was. Thankfully, no matter how severe and bad that situation is, the outcome could have been way worse.
Yeah,
The fact that it landed like flat like that, and the way that ride is designed, I don't think your feet sit lower than the actual base of that pendulum ride, where if it was sitting on the ground, it looked like most of people's feet were still elevated and dangling. So the crush points, the pinch points, they all were minimal due to the which was wild. Was like when it broke, it came back with so much force. Like if the thing was weighed unevenly, but the reality of it is its centrifugal force, because that ride, it swings and it also spins. So the spinning motion of it at that top when it broke, it caused it to come down.
Yeah.
If it wasn't spinning as fast as it was with that centrifugal force, if it didn't have the centrifugal force, it would have probably inverted. And all those people would have been upside down or like sideways, where they were like going down face first on the other end, and they're like face up, and it's a circle. So everybody's looking outboard. But anyways, yeah, in my brain, when I saw that, a lot of people were very lucky there. That was something that we could call catastrophic. Absolutely.
Yeah, that was different. I hadn't seen anything happen like that.
That's new to me. That was new to me. It's pretty fresh. 2 days. But it did look like a permanent amusement ride. It looked like it had like a permanent base. It didn't look like it was a mobile carnival ride, you know. Usually when you do a permanent attraction, in order to operate it on a daily basis, you have to look at it and check it on a daily basis. So, unfortunately, the way that broke, it looks like somebody was negligent and didn't catch something. Because they're not built. They're not built like Legos. They broke like a Lego, bro.
Yeah, they did. They did. Snap right in half.
It's like, wow, come on. So fucking crazy.
Let's see. Training camp, any other news going on while we're waiting? Latest.
Yeah, that ride's called a Huss Giant Frisbee, and it really did act as a frisbee there, without the pendulum arm connected. The frisbee was spinning, and it has so much force because of the mass of it, and all the riders, and the torque of the gear moving that slewing ring. It's it's moving pretty good with some force, and it spun. Believe it or not, when that broke, the pendulum was spinning and it acted as a frisbee would. And you know how like frisbees want to kind of like get on a flat plane.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pocket of air under it and it holds it up. And it was rotating, and it kind of like had enough lift to force that up. And obviously gravity is going to suck it down. But it had enough lift to where it uprighted it, because it broke up here. And then it came back down fast, instead of just breaking and then flying or just falling. It went like if a frisbee was doing its dive, and then it lifts up, and then it carries an extra like 25 feet or whatever. Just like that. So lucky.
Oh, here we go. Johnny Mittens in the house. Dennis can eat moist butts. Taking Puka one pick in front of me. Salutes, Johnny.
Yeah.
Bucky Irving's not a bad consolation.
Yeah. We got a lot of draft. And knowing that you're on the opposite side of me, I never have to worry about you sniping me.
Almost through one round.
I should take that back, because how many rounds total do we have? 19?
19.
Yeah, I can imagine my queue holding some players where I'm like, oh, wow, that guy's still available. I was almost going to pick him last round. You have those queues built up, and then you're like, you run into those decisions where you're like, who do I take? Man, I like them both. And like the next day you wake up and it's your turn. You're like, oh, still there. Nice.
Excuse me.
3 weeks.
Cypher. Yeah, we'll be in Vegas.
Man.
Can't wait to not be here at work.
Yep. I quadruple checked the other day. I was going, I'm gonna check, and I go back into my schedule, and I'm like, yes, I requested him off.
I can't believe tomorrow's August. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Where the hell is this year going?
Oh man. Flying by.
Yes, for sure.
All right, gentlemen. I might catch you on tonight's live. If not, maybe in the chat. If
All
not,
right.
tomorrow for sure.
Sounds good. Yeah, we've been rocking for 4.5 hours here. Got through most of this and all of our picks that we were able to get, live here in this first round. So
If you want to call it a day at the show, we could.
We'll shut it down. We'll go ahead and shut it down for now, but we'll be back in less than 2.5 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll be back. So you guys, thanks for rocking with us today. Make sure you check it out neonpeacockmerch.com. Sign up for the mailing list. That way you know when all the sales are happening. There will be one happening soon-ish. We'll see. So go ahead and throw your email up in there when you go visit. Take a look. We'll close it down with that promo video. Everybody else, we should be, like I said, we'll be back tonight. And then we'll see you tomorrow for another Friday edition of Wake Your Game Up. World War 32 in effect, baby. Let's do it. See you guys next one.